Good evening from Jack Memorial Park in Percy, Pennsylvania, where another chapter in the rich history of the Mont Connie Mack A Division is about to be written. Since 1949, this league has been a proving ground for some of the best young baseball players in Bucks and Montgomery counties, a place where communities come together and battle it out all summer long with one goal in mind, to win a championship. Tonight, only 4 teams remain, and by the end of the evening, 2 will move one step closer to adding their name to that long list of champions. On one side, it's the defending Mont Connie Mack A Division champions, the 3rd-seeded Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select. They know what it takes to survive in July. They've worn the target on their backs all season, and now they'll try to defend the title they captured just a year ago. Standing in their way is the 2nd-seeded Pennridge Rams, a team that's been so close to a title, and today they're on their home diamond in front of their home crowd with a chance to punch their ticket to the league championship game. But in the postseason, home field advantage only matters if you protect it. It's experience versus experience, 2 hungry teams, and first pitch is right now. First pitch is fouled away in the box. Leading it off for Colonial Select is Evan Burns. And on the mound is Oliver Watson, number 35 for Pennridge. The tall right-handed pitcher. Ground ball to first, and it is scooped up for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Carson Woolridge. First pitch he sees is up high. That pitch in there for a called strike at the bottom of the zone. The pitch. Grounded sharply to second. Oh, and it takes a bad hop and it deflects in the right field. Tough hop there for Devin Kelly to deal with over at second base. That one will go down as a single. That'll bring up Justin Kriebel. First pitch he sees is in there for a called strike. Another one down near the knees. Oliver Watson bringing good velocity as he throws over to first. Not much doing. The pitch on the inside for a strike. The 0-2. Grounded over to first. Another tough hop. It's going to be a race to the bag, and it is won by the pitcher, Watson. What a play. Great hustle to get over there. We've seen some tough bounces so far for the right side of the infield to deal with, but they did a good job of it right there as we take another look. Just kind of ate him up, but a good job by Watson to get over there just in time. I'll bring up Aiden Jones, the tall lefty, with Woolridge at second. And we'll have a quick mound visit here. Tukowski will go out there and chat with Watson. The pitch taken outside. 1-0 the count. The pitch fouled away. Watson finding the zone early in this one. Really found his spot on the bottom left-hand corner of the plate. If you're looking at it from behind the catcher. The pitch. Outside. The 2-1. Outside. So the count moves to 3-1 to Jones. Colonial Select has 2 outs here in the top half of the first. They are the 3 seed in this Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division playoffs. Pennridge playing on their home field. They are the 2 seed. We'll see the number 1 seed Wissahickon Warriors and Upper Providence Monarchs, the 4 seed. After this, that one is lined into left field, a base hit. Rounding is Woldridge. He'll put on the brakes, and the throw comes all the way to the plate, so it's a good base hit there for Aiden Jones. Woolridge thought about it, but with the meat of your order at the plate here in just the first, it's not advantageous to give up outs at the plate, and they'll pass the bat to Austin Stolzer, who digs in from the left side. Jones over at first, Woolridge at third. Watson, the pitch. It's taken high and out. A possible pitch out there, but nothing doing from Jones over at first base. Watson delivers. It's grounded sharply through the hole on the left side, a base hit, and Colonial Select takes a 1-0 lead here in the top half of the first. Austin Stolzer with the RBI base hit through the left side. We'll take another look. That'll bring up Grant Jennings. Jennings, another lefty here in this Colonial Select lineup. The first pitch he sees is down low. Austin Earl waits on deck. Jones at second, Stolzer at first. Jennings at the plate. The pitch from Watson. It's taken for a strike on the outside part of the plate. A heavy fastball there from Watson. The 1-1. Outside. That one is fouled off to the left side. Count moves to 2-2. Here to Grant Jennings. The pitch. That one is sent out deep to the left field gap, but ranging over, and it's over his head. Over the head of Luke Ernie. 1 run will score. It's going to be a play at third here. The throw to third. Not in time. It's a 2 RBI triple for Grant Jennings. Jones and Stolzer trek all the way home, and it's a 2 RBI triple to give a 3-0 lead to Colonial Select. So take another look at that play at third. The ball just kind of bobbled there for a second. It'll bring up Austin Earl. He's our player to watch tonight for Colonial Select. The first pitch he sees is up high. The pitch inside. The 22nd pitch of the outing for Watson runs inside. I'll move it to a 3-0 count to the right-handed Austin Earl. The 3-0. Inside, ball 4, so a 4-pitch walk. Watson seemed like he wanted that one. Just a little bit inside, though. It'll bring up Sam Montemayor, the catcher for Colonial Select. Runner goes for second, the pitch, and he puts on the brakes. It's a called strike. Jennings at third, Earl at first. Montemayor at the plate. Watson about to deliver his 26th pitch of the game. So he throws over to first just to keep him close. Earl's back in sliding. Jack Robinson waits on deck for Colonial Select. Not sure they could have dreamed up a better first inning. The pitch outside. This is a Pennridge team that can put up runs at will, though, so any insurance you can add if you're Colonial Select will go a long way in this semifinal matchup. Pick off to first, and back with a dive is Earl. The runner breaks for the plate to throw to home, and he is out. So Jennings tried to take the bag on the throw over to first. He was unsuccessful, and that will end the frame. One man left aboard for Colonial Select, but they scratch across 3. We'll head to the bottom half of the first inning right after a quick break. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. Welcome back. Starting on the mound for Colonial Select is Austin Earl. He is our player to watch tonight. The righty's tossed 43 innings this season and has an ERA of 2.279 and a whip of 1.558. Earl can also do it at the plate. He's got 24 hits this year, 7 of which are doubles, and we saw him have success on that 4-pitch walk in his first at-bat. Leading it off is Devin Kelly, the left fielder. First pitch he sees is fouled away. Or correction, Kelly is not the left fielder. He is the second baseman. It's Ernie out in left. No one runs outside to even the count at 1-1. The pitch inside. Ground ball hit over to third. Up with it, the throw across the diamond is in time. That's Kriebel over there at third. Next to dig in is Jarek Trout. First pitch he sees is chop foul. A little dribbler, left of the plate. On deck is TJ McGuigan. The pitch, fouled away. The pitch grounded sharply and through the hole on the left side, a base hit. So Jarek Trout, the first runner to reach here for Pennridge. The throw gets away, but not far enough for him to advance to second base. Jack Robinson will go over and pick it up over at first. It'll bring up TJ McGuigan. McGuigan, our player to watch for Pennridge. The pitch, runner goes. The throw to second base is not in time, and it's an easy stolen base for Jarek Trout. He was all over that read. Got a great jump. One-0 count here. After the stolen base for Jarek Trout. The pitch. Skied to the right side. In is Starachi over the second baseman. Nobody's going to get it. The throw to third base is not in time. Starachi looked like he had a beat on it, but it was Burns who went after it. A diving attempt fell short. And it's going to be a bloop single for TJ McGuigan. I'll bring up Brandon Tucker. It's a pick off over to first, keeping McGuigan close. Brandon Tucker, the cleanup man for the Pennridge Rams. The first pitch he sees is up high. McGuigan's off. Earl will step off. The throw to home. And Montemayor can't handle it. And McGuigan's going to advance to second. Just a wacky play all around. McGuigan intentionally took off before Earl had pitched the ball. He stepped off towards second, became a fielder. McGuigan stopped about 3/4 of the way there. Forced Earl to chase him out towards second base, bringing him away from home plate. And that's when Trout took advantage and scored for Pennridge. I think even if that throw was on target, he was going to be in there pretty easily. So Earl with a run on second delivers high. The pitch swung on and missed by Tucker. Earl comes into this one with a 2.279 ERA. He's conceded 1 run here in the bottom half of the first. The pitch inside. Here's the pitch. It is skied out to short. Over there is Woldridge. He'll come in now and shuffle over to his left to make the play. That was a big league pop-up by definition from Brandon Tucker. That'll bring up the left fielder, Luke Ernie. He saw a lot of action in the top of the first offensively. Now bats in the 5 spot for this Pennridge Rams team. The first pitch he sees will have to wait as it's an inside move from Earl. Not much going on out there at second base from McGuigan, though. The pitch. That one is driven deep out to left. Ranging back is the outfield, and that ball is going to drop in for an RBI double. Lost that one in the smoky outfield, but it is quite the drive for Luke Ernie. Put a charge into that one as we take another look. Landed at the base of the wall. And we'll drive in McGuigan to cut the lead to 1. They'll bring up Lucas Moyer. First pitch he sees is taken for a ball. The pitch taken upstairs. That one is lined in the center field. It's going to stay up there, though, and there to make the catch is Austin Stolzer to retire the side. 1 man left on base, but it's 2 runs that come across for the Pennridge Rams. It's Colonial Select 3, Pennridge 2. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. All right, and welcome back. Pennridge trails Colonial Select 3-2 as we begin the top half of the second inning. The pitch. In there for a called strike. A good spot from Watson. Oliver Watson has been bringing the velocity so far. He throws a heavy fastball. And shortly we're going to be joined by Misericordia baseball catcher Paul Sifra. He's seen a lot of pitchers, so he'll be able to give some more analysis on that, as that one is in there for a called strike 3 on the inside part of the plate to retire Montemare. Up now for Colonial Select is Jack Robinson. Robinson was our On the Radar Sports Player of the Game the last time we had Colonial Select. And now joining the broadcast booth is Misericordia University catcher Paul Sifra. Paul, how you doing today?
Doing great. How are you? Hit some traffic here, but everything's well. Ready for a good 2 games today.
Yeah, my drive here that I thought was going to take 45 minutes ended up being an hour and 30, so not ideal. But we've all made it here. So that one is in there for a called strike to Robinson. Paul, I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but as you see some of Oliver Watson's fastballs here, it looks like he's throwing a pretty heavy ball.
Yeah, I mean, it looks firm. You can tell by the catcher's mitt that, it's coming in with a little bit of backspin. And, from here it looks like it's pretty flat, though, so it's good fastball to hit. So
that pitch caught the outside corner for a called strike 3. Jack Robinson is set down.
That's what we live by at Misericordia, outside fastballs. It's not easy to do damage with, and if pitchers can locate, they're gonna have a great day.
First pitch
he just misses there with another outside fastball.
Yep, at the plate is Parker Starachi. Starachi batting in the 9th spot here for Colonial Select as he cuts and misses at that one. The 1-1. Skied out to left. Running in and making the play is Lucas Ernie to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for the Pennridge Rams. We'll head to the bottom of the second. It's Colonial Select 3, Pennridge 2. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. On the Radar Sports, helping athletes and families take control of their sports journey. With your free athlete passport, you can manage your recruiting journey, connect to exclusive baseball exposure experiences, track your development and performance metrics, discover showcase opportunities, and much more. Whether you're working towards your next team, your dream college opportunity, On the Radar Sports gives you the tools to stay connected, informed, and ready every step of the way. Activate your free athlete passport today at otr-sports.com. On the Radar Sports. One passport, unlimited opportunities. Welcome back. First pitch to
1-1.
Lewis is outside. The pitch grounded over to third, and it's through the hole.
Got a
So it's
little
a-
5-6 hole there.
A leadoff single for Lewis. Just like that, Pennridge is in business in the bottom half of the second. That'll bring up the catcher, Aiden Tukowski. Digs in from the right side. Austin Earl picks off the first. He got him. Lewis, he's in a pickle. And he will be tagged out, diving back into first base. So,
That cannot happen to lead off the inning.
yeah, there goes the leadoff single.
Yeah. Especially with the bottom of the order here, you want to turn around the lineup, and that does the opposite.
Yeah, it's top of the lineup for Pennridge. They can really drive the ball. So not ideal for them. So now Tukowski bats with nobody on base and an 0-0 count to work with. The first pitch he sees is inside. That one is cut on and missed.
I'm about to get to it in the next half inning, but one of my keys is not giving the offense free outs and really putting pressure on the defense here, and that did the opposite. So we're really gonna have to move away from that and kind of reset with the bottom of the order here.
So 1-2 count to Tukowski. The pitch from Earl, fouled away. Everybody on this Pennridge roster attends Pennridge High School, plays baseball on their team. This is a combination of their varsity and JV guys rising up to varsity. We're playing in this A Division Pennridge team. So Tukowski works the count full against Austin Earl, the ace for Colonial Select. The pitch in there for a called strike 3. And Tukowski is set down on strikes with the backwards K.
Yeah, you know, a little 3-2 curveball there up in the zone. Nobody's really expecting that, but you gotta fight it off somehow.
That one driven, a diving play by Woolridge. The throw to first base.
Oh my gosh!
He got him!
Oh my!
Carson Woolridge, take a bow. We'll take another look. It's the pitcher, Oliver Watson, at the plate. He hit that one sharply into the hole, and it was a full extension dive, and the throw across the diamond just gets Watson. Wow.
What a play.
We'll take a quick break. Woolridge will lead it off when we come back. We'll have Paul's keys to the game as well. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Mont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. And welcome back. Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals as Evan Burns takes a hack at that one and fouls it off. He's the leadoff man for Colonial Select.
You know, always a good start to an inning when you can get ahead, especially with any batter, but especially the first batter of the inning.
Oliver Watson remains on the mound. Here's his 40th offering as that one is driven out to center, but it's going to carry and stay up there for Moyer to retire Burns.
That was a good job sitting back on the curveball, though. Respect to the kid.
Hey, he gave it a ride. That'll bring up Woolridge, who made that diving play in the top half of the bottom half of the second. The first pitch he sees, this at bat is driven out to right. It's falling, but there to make the play with the sunglasses falling off is Ryan Lewis.
Not sure if the approaches here of these hitters are sitting back on the curveball, but last two outs have been on curveballs early in counts.
The first one by Burns was pieced pretty well to center. That one kind of just lofted out to right, but still hit hard enough as that one's taken upstairs by Kriebel. Justin Kriebel, the 3-hitter for Colonial Select. He fouls it off. He's 0 for 1 on the day. There was a flurry of hits that got Plymouth, Whitemarsh, Colonial Select. They're 3 runs in the first. The pitch. Taken low.
Missed.
That's been called a couple times today.
Umpire says it's low.
Good communication, though.
Yep.
Between catcher and umpire, the pitch inside.
Makes it hurt. You know, it's always good to get an understanding of your Blues zone, especially early in the game. You don't want to be questioning him late in games.
And you want to know maybe if he's going to stretch the zone one way or another. You want to know that so that you can attack that part of the plate. Maybe find a spot the hitters don't want it. As Kriebel skies it over to the right side, charging in and making the play in foul territory.
Wow.
Barely is rolling. Basket catches. Catcher Tukowski almost ran him over, but he makes the play nonetheless. We'll head to
Fly.
the next inning.
Yeah, see who's...
You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. All right, and welcome back. Here in the middle of the third inning, let's take a look at Paul Sifra's keys to the game. Paul, take it away.
So, don't help the pitcher. This is a big thing that we live by at Misericordia. We want to stay within our zone, within our approach, and take advantage of free passes. You know, it goes with don't help the pitcher, but once we get those advantages and situations where we can take the free base, we will take that every time so we can get ourselves in scoring positions. And then playing good situational baseball is also something that we live by at Misericordia. We want to really rely on being good in situations where we can move runners around or be a little critical in like a first and third situation where we can steal a run.
Thank you, Paul. Those are the offensive keys of the game. That'll bring up Logan Rawling, the first baseman for the Pennridge Rams. The pitch. Just missed.
3 straight off-speed pitches to start an inning. We love to see that. You know, gets him ahead. Now in an account where he can do whatever he wants here.
The 1-2 in the dirt. Maybe look trying to give him the fish there, Paul?
Yeah, maybe. And then, or we set up a little Elevated fastball, get the tunnel. A few shakes here. We'll see what's going on.
The 2-2. It's a fastball, and it's blooped out to right. It's in no man's land. Ranging back is Burns, and he'll make the play.
That's executed perfectly. Nice curveball in the dirt, 1-2. Get his eyesight towards that slot, and then just blow him up with the fastball up and in.
Now we'll bring Devin Kelly to the plate. The right-handed leadoff man is back for Pennridge. The first pitch he sees this at bat is inside. Kelly's 0 for 1 on the day.
Wouldn't hate a little bunt for a hit here.
Giving him a lot on the right side as that pitch runs inside.
Got a high grass infield where you can really dent the ball.
If you look at Devin Kelly's spray charts, he's only hit the ball to the right side once all season. So you can see the shift from Colonial Select is that one is grounded over to short. The throw across from Woolridge is in time to retire Kelly. But you could see, you heard the Colonial Select coaches saying, we'll give him the 4-hole. So it prompted me to go look at the spray charts. And yeah, you can give him the 4-hole. He's hit one ball to the right side, and it was just barely to the right of second base.
Yeah, that's props to Colonial's pitching, our coaching staff, looking at, the spray chart, looking at the scouting report.
That'll bring up Jarek Trout. He can spray the ball all over the field. His first pitch he sees is a breaking ball low. A little Soto shuffle.
Don't hate the confidence.
Looked like he was trying to prevent himself from swinging less than going to a Soto shuffle. He takes low. Jarek Trout 1 for 1. Stole a base and scored for Pennridge in the first. He now bats in the bottom half of the third with his team still down 1. The 2-0 from Earl. In the dirt, 3-0.
Really going to have to work back here. Don't want to give a free pass like we just talked about.
On deck is our 3-hitter TJ McGuigan. He's also our player to watch for Pennridge, as that one is in there for a called strike on the inside part of the plate.
2-out walks will always hurt you in any situation. If that's getting your pitch count up and eliminating your starting pitcher, going another inning, or ultimately starting a rally.
So Trout will walk and bring up TJ McGuigan. McGuigan 1 for 1 on the day. So that one is. Let's pick off the first. He actually manufactured the run on the base pass in the first. He did the good old Paul, stopped 3/4 of the way on a first and third, and they were able to get a run out of it.
It's always good for a team to have those little trick plays in the back pocket.
Yeah, it was really well executed by Jarek Trout, who was on third base at the time. He waited until Earl turned his back and started walking towards third, and then immediately took off for the plate, and the throw was high. And they really had no chance to get him even with a perfect throw. It's another pickoff attempt over to the speedy Trout at first. He stole a bag in the first inning with ease, so they're definitely going to try and keep him close. Here's the offering. It's skied out to right.
There is wind.
Ranging over Burns all the way into foul territory. He makes the play to retire the side. So one man reaches for Pennridge, but that's all the action they get on the base pass. We'll head to the top half of the fourth. It's 3-2 Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select.
To have Nolan grab us something.
Welcome back. The first pitch to Jones is hit sharply over to short. It's bobbled there, but the throw across the diamond is not in time.
Bang, bang play. Tie goes to the runner. That was an old uncommon alum right there.
That was Aiden Jones, who will reach on the air or base hit, depending on how they choose to score it.
I would assume it would be an error.
It'll bring up Austin Stolzer. Taylor made for 2. The throw to second for 1. On the first, it won't happen.
On the exchange. That is two back-to-back glove mistakes by the shortstop. We're going to have to flush that and forget about it, leave it in the past.
A good play over there at second by Kelly. Maybe wasn't as tailor-made for 2 as it initially looked on the bat because he had to charge it with Jones hustling it out to second. So Stolzer now at first, and that'll bring up Grant Jennings. Jennings is 1 for 1. He had the big base knock for Colonial Select in the first. Looking to get things going in the top half of the fourth. The pitch, swing and a miss.
Solid cut there. Really attacking the fastball in this inning. Haven't let them get into deep counts so where they could see the off-speed pitch.
The pitch. And is skied out to left center, ranging over. And letting it drop in front of him is Ernie. It's his second miscue out there in left field. It looked like he had a beat on it, but all of a sudden it just dropped in front of him.
Lost in the Canada smoke,
The smoke, maybe. I mean, I will say this. The one that was driven out to left center field earlier in the game, I certainly lost it in the smoke, so it's definitely possible. But you kind of want to flush that one as it brings up Austin Earl, the starting pitcher for Colonial Select.
Still got double play in order.
Oh, I just fouled away. It may have even been Ernie who hit the ball out to left field that I lost in the lights, or the smoke.
The lights.
Yeah, the lights. Maybe later I'll be losing them in the lights for that game too. Not this one. Yeah. The pitch from Oliver Watson is blind foul at first. He almost killed his first base coach. That ball was moving off the bat.
You can tell this Pennridge team has been together for a little bit. They have infield signs for going for a pick move to second base. This is something that, has to be practiced bunch of times.
This is a Pennridge team that's been playing in this league as long as they possibly could, and nothing's really changed with their roster. And then they also all play high school ball together. So no guys who go to different schools all coming together. They all play for Pennridge.
Yeah, definitely shows.
You can see the experience as Montemayor strides to the plate for Colonial Select with Stolzer at second and Jennings over at first.
Single scores 1 with 2 outs.
The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Good firm outside fastball to start the at-bat.
Montemayor struck out in his first at-bat. The pitch. Taken low. Montemayor, he's swinging a metal bat, but it looks like a wooden bat. It's an Atlas. But definitely could be deceiving to the eye. Pickoff attempt to second base. A nice job out there by Devin Kelly to keep that ball from going in the center field.
Yeah, that mountain of a mound over there made the pitcher slip a little bit.
As a catcher, does the mound height affect you at all, or is it more just the pitcher and the hitter?
It'll affect the flight of the ball a little bit. So you gotta adjust to where you gotta be according to what pitch. So it definitely does affect us a little bit, but definitely affects the hitter more.
Does it affect the way that the ball bounces to you at all?
No.
If you're trying to drop down a block?
No, it doesn't. The only thing that affects that is spin.
Okay.
Or the ground surface.
Depending on how well it's raked.
Yep.
Time called here. And they'll have a mound visit here.
Oh.
Looks like they're going to make a move. So 56 pitches is all that Oliver Watson will toss here today. They'll pull him mid at bat.
No.
It looks like. He pointed towards first at least. But no, they'll leave him in. Maybe he was pointing towards first. Maybe they're going to try a pickoff here. Maybe saying we got to keep this guy closer.
Yeah, or he was just letting his pitcher know that, these runners don't matter in this situation. He's got to go get the batter.
So a 2-1 count, 3-2 ball game. Colonial selected with one man in scoring position and a runner over there at first. That's Stolzer and Jennings. Montemare at the plate, the catcher for Colonial select. The 2-1 from Watson. He's taken low.
Great spot. Even better take.
Didn't miss by much.
No. Definitely didn't.
Inside move to second base. Not much of a challenge for Stolzer to get back.
Holding the runner on here is making a huge hole at second base.
The pitch. Inside, ball 4.
The bases are loaded. For
Jack Robinson. Robinson, a tall lefty pitcher, also plays first base. That's where he's at today. Tukowski goes over to talk to his coach real quick. He's back behind the plate now. His coach was just asking him where that missed. He confirmed it was inside. And Jack Robinson, our on the radar sports player of the game the last time, fouls went off.
Love how these hitters have changed their approach from the last inning. They went down pretty quickly trying to hunt for the curveball. And this inning, they've been really attacking the fastball.
Robinson, when we talked to him last week, said he was going through a bit of a slump, but he felt that that game really brought him out of it. The pitch from Watson. Taken high, it gets away. And nothing doing with the bases loaded. Stolzer thought about it, but put on the brakes.
Got a nice bouncy backstop. It's always great to have one of these as a catcher, but you still never want it to go behind you.
Yeah, and I think that one just bounced back off the chain link because it was moving with such velocity, but there is a pad back there, so that could deaden the ball a little bit. The pitch, taken outside. So good eye there to advance the count to 2-1 for Jack Robinson. Robinson granted time.
If I'm the catcher here, I'm looking to steal an out. You got base runners that are getting really, really greedy off these bases.
Where are you looking? What base?
I'm looking at first here. Get a little sign with your first baseman and back pick this guy to help your pitcher.
Counts now 3-1 as that one misses in and low. So 3-1 count to Robinson. Parker Starachi waits on deck.
Got to be on time for the fastball here.
The pitch. It is a fastball, but he's not on time as he cuts on that one and misses.
Yep, just tardy getting the foot down. That's all it is. Good playing, but just got to get that foot down.
3-2, 2 outs. The payoff pitch from Watson is fouled away. He was late on it, but he got a good piece of that one, Paul.
Yep, definitely got the foot down a little bit quicker this time. Allowed his barrel to get out in front a little bit quicker so he could foul it off.
The runners will be off as soon as the pitcher commits to home. 3-2, the payoff pitch again. Fouled away.
Soon he's getting that foot down quicker and quicker.
So Robinson, even if he can't reach base and get an RBI here, it is a quality at bat, but obviously bigger things in the plans of Jack Robinson here with the bases loaded, 3-2 and 2 outs. Watson, another payoff pitch. And it's skied out to left, and it is foul.
It's a great AB here. Really for the team, you know. He's not doing too much. He's just trying to get the barrel to the ball.
A long at bat here for Jack Robinson, working against Oliver Watson. And time is called. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The 3-2 again. In there for a called strike 3 at the bottom of the zone. So the 8th pitch at bat ends with a backwards K. We'll head to the bottom half of the 4th. It's Pennridge 2, Colonial Select in the lead with 3. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. Welcome back. Jack Memorial Park, or James Memorial Park, correction, here in Percy, Pennsylvania. It's the home team, the Pennridge Rams, the 2 seed going up against Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select. They are the 3 seed. Tucker at the plate. He takes for a strike there to bring the count to 0-2.
Good breaking ball. Like we said last inning, he's been very confident with it, getting ahead of hitters with it.
The pitch. Grounded over to third. On the long hop. Kriebel fires across to retire Trout for out number 1.
It's good internal clock out of Kriebel, taking his time, knowing his runner.
That'll bring up the left fielder, Luke Ernie. Ernie's had a busy day out there in left field for the Rams. Colonial Select, the defending champs here in the Bucksmont Connie Mack A Division, looking to advance to the final for the 2nd straight year. So that first pitch runs inside. Remember to stay tuned for our next game. It'll be the Upper Providence Monarchs and the Wissahickon Warriors. So that one just misses. Bring the count to 2-0. The pitch bounces in. 3-0.
You know, good switch up by the catcher there. Get a little mojo going here. Get him back in the at-bat. It's a good way to start.
on the inside part of the plate for a strike. Three, 1 is upstairs for ball 4. So Ernie reaches base for the second time. He doubled in his first at-bat, and that will bring up Lucas Moyer.
Another unfortunate free pass there, but got to minimize damage.
Pick off over to first, not in time. From Austin Earl. Ground ball hit sharply. Woolridge up with it. He'll flip to second for 1. The throw over to first base is not in time.
It's a good hustle out of the kid, making sure he's not in a double play, but that just shows how thick the infield grass is.
We'll take another look at it right here. Watson got a good piece of it. Woolridge did a nice job too. Fielded and flip it to second, but just not in time to get the double play. That's good hustle from Moyer. We'll have a mound visit here for Colonial Select.
I mean, that infield grass is just so thick. Watson hit hard. Looked like a routine double play, but it just got enough of the grass to slow it up and make the exchange between short and second a little too slow.
I don't know much about the science on this, but do you think that the smoke affects the ball flight at all?
I mean, it's kind of the same thing
dense
as
air,
humidity.
right? Yeah.
It's just heavier air, but still, it's pretty hot. Ball's still going to carry a good bit today.
The wind, well, there's not much. It is blowing in. But I'm not
We've
sure it's
seen
going to
it-
affect the ball at all. Although that one that that was hit out to left center it was pieced. Maybe on another day with a little bit of wind going out, that ball is over the fence, but not today, as that pickoff is not in time. Another pickoff over to first, not in time. Lucas Moyer, we saw him show off the wheels to beat out that double play attempt. Maybe they're just trying to keep him close. Don't want to let him steal the bag.
Yeah, it's one of many ways to try to keep the runner at first on bay, at bay.
Pitch. Up over the head of Lewis. Ryan Lewis. It's 1 for 1 on the day. He's got a 1-0 count here, working against Austin Earl. The offering. Taken high.
Catcher and the coaches at Colonial need to come up with a better way to talk to each other about where that pitch was located.
One attempt pulled back, but it's a strike anyway.
At the next level, you don't want to show up your umpire, so you're going to have a little sign to communicate if you think the pitch was there or it wasn't.
Pickoff attempt to first, not in time. The pitch taken for a ball. 3-1 count here with 2 away. This will be the 56th pitch for Austin Earl, the ace for this Colonial Select team. He'll throw another one over to first. And Moyer's in easily with a step and a dive.
We could see him in action here. 3-1 count is a great time to run.
That pitch
Ball
is
4.
inside for ball 4. That'll bring up Tikowski. The pitch. In there for a called strike.
That's a good reset right there. Way to get ahead.
Colonial select in their road blues with the American themed sleeves, as that one is cut on and missed by Tikowski. Pennridge in the all whites with green pinstripes. Green names and numbers.
Pretty late on that fastball there, so wouldn't be shocked if they go back to this location. Or like they did earlier, expand the zone here, get his eyesights in a different tunnel.
The pitch in the dirt skips into Montemare. Good pitch though at an 0-2 count. Don't want to leave it over the plate, but also maybe give him something he could swing at. That one is more of an easy take, but here's the 1-2. It's fouled straight back and out of play.
Yeah, we just call those uncompetitive pitches. Your 0-2 pitches have to be somewhat competitive to even get the hitter to maybe flirt with making the decision.
Earl. The 1-2 again, the pitch. Taken high.
Just up and away.
Counts 2-2 here.
Wouldn't be surprised if they go back to it again.
He was late on a couple fastballs too, so that could be another option. The 2-2. Caught on and missed. Strike 3.
And
Colonial Select strands 2 runners out on the bases for Pennridge, and they keep their 1-run lead. We'll head to the top of the 5th. It's Colonial Select 3, Pennridge 2. You're watching the Mont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals live on Game Time Sports. All right, and we are back, and now a pitching change for Pennridge. It's our player to watch, TJ McGuigan. Paul, what can you tell us about him?
He's a right-handed pitcher. He has 46 strikeouts through 31 innings, which is, pretty dominant. He has an 1.35 ERA, and he can't only just pitch. He's a two-way threat. He's been at the plate hitting around 500 this year, and he has an OPS over 1.20, and with that he has 17 hits. He is a he is a highly anticipated matchup between these guys and McGuigan, who needs to come up big on the mound but also at the plate today.
So McGuigan will get started, and the first man he'll face is Starachi. He squares the bunt and pulls back. Parker Starachi digs in from the left side and fouls that one off to even up the count at 1-1.
Patiently waiting for a barrel here, Flado.
He missed a couple early in the game. Starachi bunts.
I love it.
It's a good
Love
one.
it.
McGuigan, the throw to first.
Yeah.
It's up the line and in right field. Starachi turns.
Oh.
Now the throw to first base, a tag. He's in there. That'll fire up the dugout, Paul.
Hey, that wasn't a barrel, but I love it. That's something that, really gets the dugout going, but just really putting the team in front of you and just saying, hey, I'll do whatever I can to get on first.
We take another look, barely able to slide back in. He thought about it for a second, but slides back in safely.
Wouldn't hate another one right here.
And you got the speedy Evan Burns. He can steal bases like it's going out of style. And Starachi stumbling a little bit up the line to throw to second base, not in time. And it looks like Kelly got cleated there. Oh, maybe the base?
Base flew off here, Flay.
Yeah, he may have also gotten cleated, though.
But something that...
He was coming up a little limp. But
something that we talked about earlier, just the free passes here. Can't happen when in close games. Can't be giving people extra bases.
especially with the top of the order up now for Colonial Select as
Oh,
Burns sends it down the line. It's a fair ball over the bag. Around third is Starachi. He'll head for the plate and be in there standing. And Evan Burns, a missile up the line right over the bag. He'll score Starachi, and it's a 4-2 lead for Colonial Select.
And this is why you can't have free passes here, Fly. They always come back to bite you. That drop by the catcher, let him move up second after a bunt single, and ends up coming around to score.
Great camera work there by Connor Lauerman down the third baseline. He's dealing with the fence because this field is fully enclosed by a fence. But he's doing a good job to still get us a good secondary angle as that pitch is in there for a strike to Woldridge. Woldridge is dazzled out at shortstop with the glove.
One of the few runs that McGuigan has let up this year, showing by his very low ERA.
Yeah, and that wasn't even a bad pitch. He dotted the fastball with good velocity on the outside, but Evan Burns did a great job to send that pitch blistering down the first baseline.
These Colonial hitters are just committing to the fastball.
And you could tell for both these teams, the experience of them playing high school ball together is really paying off for them, and it just seems like both teams want this one really bad. McGuigan, the 0-2, taken outside by Woolridge.
Yep, to see an off-speed pitch here, Brendan. Not sure if McGuigan has one in the back pocket here. Would be a good time to throw it here.
The pitch fouled away.
And there it was.
Yeah.
Just left it up.
Definitely, though, if you look at the tape on McGuigan, he's definitely a power pitcher. Gonna try and blow it by you. But you saw the change up there. The 1-2.
In the dirt.
Skips in.
Good block by catcher.
Yeah, Tukowski. Keeping that runner right there at first. That's the speedy Evan Burns. Carson Woolridge with a 2-2 count. He's facing TJ McGuigan, who's in his first inning of work. He's throwing 10 pitches. The pitch. Skied out to right. Ranging over Lewis, and Ryan Lewis makes the play.
There's the off-speed pitch again there, Fly. He looks like he's got confidence with it, so it's going to open up a door here where he can throw 2 pitches over the plate.
It'll bring up Justin Kriebel, the 3-hitter here for Colonial Select. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Definitely a threat with the bat in his hands. The pitch. Skied out to right, ranging back. And making the play is the second baseman, Devin Kelly.
We got 2.
Good communication out of the catcher there. Always got to be talking.
That one's skied out in the left center field, ranging over and making the play to retire the side is Ernie. But not before Colonial Select strikes for one more. They lead it 4-2 here in the Bucksmont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. You're watching it live on Game Time Sports. Welcome back. Brendan Flato and Paul Sifra. The narration for your night here at the Bucksmont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. The doubleheader here from James Memorial Park in Percy, Pennsylvania. As that one is chopped down the line and foul. It's Oliver Watson, the starting pitcher for Pennridge.
Lovely aggression though. Need a spark plug here down 2. So attacking the fastball early in the count is always a good way to go about it. Just can't be late in that situation, which Watson wasn't.
The pitch in there for a called strike.
Dotted fastball in the corner.
Seems like... Thank you. Seems like Earl's even dialed it up a little bit more here with the fastball. Is that...
Looked like a 2...
They'll check down the first. He didn't go.
Looked
Pitch
like a
couldn't have
2-seam
missed.
there, Fly,
Yeah.
or some 2-seam changeup maybe.
It didn't look too far from the zone.
No, just down. So good competitive pitch, 0-2.
The pitch, line back up the middle, past the diving second baseman and in the center field. Oliver Watson got all of that, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, great piece of hitting there with a little outside fastball. We talked about it earlier, how you can't really do much damage with it, but that's that would be classified as damage to an outside fastball, low and away fastball.
Yeah, another look at it there. He got the hands inside that ball and sent it right back where it came from. It'll bring up Rawling, who will square to bunt, and it will go foul. Rawling, the first baseman for Pennridge. He's 0 for 1 on the day.
I guess they're really starting to notice how much of effect this grass has on baseballs here.
Rawling struck out in his first at bat. Digs in with nobody out, a runner on first. The pitch. Runner thought about it, but a good job by Montemayor to keep it close in front.
Yeah, really just absorbing the pitch there and not letting it go too far from him. That's quality block right there.
Pick off over to first. Pitch upstairs. The pitch. Grounded over to short. Woldridge to second for 1 on the first.
What
a double
turn.
play.
That is a great turn by the middle infield right there.
We'll take another look. Great work by Burns over there to get a quick transfer.
Those are some good middle infield hands if I've ever seen one.
Looked like Frankie DeSombrino out there at second base. His first pitch in there for a strike.
Little Frankie and Lucas Albert connection maybe.
The pitch. Check swing. Popped over to first, and Robinson is there to make the play to retire the side. It looked threatening for a second from Pennridge, but a double play and a pop out to first gets Colonial Select out of it.
Yeah.
We'll head to the top half of the 6th. It's 4-2 Plymouth Whitemarsh. Welcome back. Game Time Sports is your go-to for high school sports broadcasting, and now your business can be a part of the action. Promote your brand with live ad reads, professional video commercials, or exclusive segment sponsorships during every game. Packages are available by season, school year, or monthly, starting at just $200. Engage with passionate fans, boost your visibility, and support the local sports community. Join Game Time Sports today and make your message heard on and off the field. Email GameTimeSports9@gmail.com for more details. Game Time Sports, making high school sports an all-star experience for every viewer. First pitch runs inside.
1-0 changeup to start the inning.
That pitch lined out to left, and it drops in for a base hit. Into second base with a leadoff double is Stolzer, or at least a single.
Yeah, that's definitely a single with an error on it going to second base.
It's been a rough day for Ernie out there.
Yeah, Ernie's having a tough one, but he's got to flush it. He's gonna have to make a play here late in the game or get a big hit to get his team back in it.
You can see, especially in that camera angle, just how dense the smoke is out here from the Canadian wildfires. As Grant Jennings digs in from the left side, he'll take a called strike on the outside corner. The pitch. Skied foul on the left side.
Looks like he's starting to really get comfortable with that changeup. He's been mixing it well in his last 2 ABs.
Time called by Jennings.
McGuigan.
Here's the pitch. Taken low in the dirt. Grant Jennings, the 6 hitter. He's 2 for 2 on the day.
Having a great day here at the plate.
He's another guy who swings that metal bat that looks like it's a good old Louisville slugger. So that one is fouled straight back towards us.
Back to the changeup. Changeup's been left up. Definitely having a little effect on the hitter's timing, but it's still hittable as it's up in the zone.
Here's the pitch from McGuigan. It's taken outside for a ball. So Grant Jennings works the count to 2-2.
Really got to get this runner over here, do a job. And that's a job right there.
Ground ball base hit through the hole for Jennings.
We
Around
got-
third and holding there is Stolzer.
It's a quality throw out of the right fielder there. Good decision by the third base coach to hold him up. But just like I was saying, had to get a job done. Ball to the right side. Happened to get a hit out of it, but really good job out of number 3.
So no outs here, and Austin Earl strides to the plate. He's our player to watch for Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select. He is the pitcher of record still for them. He's 0 for 1 at the plate, but looking to help himself out with runners at first and third. The pitch, swing and a miss. And a very healthy secondary lead from Grant Jennings over there at first. Tukowski thought about a throw, but allowed Jennings to just scamper back to first. Earl was late on the fastball from McGuigan. We'll see if he goes back to it. He does. It's at the knees for a strike. The throw to second base.
And
He is
out.
out.
Great throw out of catcher here. Really had it on a good plane too, so that runner on third base couldn't tell if it was going to be cut or not.
So Tukowski with a bullet to first. A bullet to second. Gets the first out of the inning. And that one is skied to right.
Are we going to get another great throw here by the right fielder?
Here's the throw from Lewis. The runner will hold. And a great job to hit his cut rolling over there at first. Don't want to risk throwing that one away. He was definitely shallow enough where they could hit the cut and still have a chance if Stolzer decided to tag, but now quickly 2 outs. And Montemayor will stride to the plate. Sam Montemayor, right-handed catcher, digs in and cuts and misses at a fastball from McGuigan. That one had some velocity on it, Paul.
Yeah, it did. He looks a little annoyed from the start of this inning, but he's gotten some help. And now it looks like they could get out of this unscathed. And only down 2 going into the bottom of the 6th.
Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs.
Slow down, teacher. Good.
the 1-1. Taken
Elevated
upstairs.
again. Looks like he's just trying to do a little too much up there.
Yeah, he was able to get that first fastball past Montemare, and it seems like he's just trying to ramp it up a little bit more, but got to find the zone here with a 2-1 count. The pitch. Grounded over to short. On the backhand. The throw across the diamond is in time. And a great play by Jarek Trout to retire the side. It looked threatening from Colonial Select, but McGuigan digs deep and gets his team out of the inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the 6th. Pennridge looking to tie it up. It's 4-2 Colonial Select. Welcome back. Brendan Flato and Paul Sifra on the call here for the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division semifinals. It's Jarek Trout, grounds one over to Woolbridge. He charges, and that ball just eats him up. Couldn't get the short hop there.
Yeah, had to charge it with this thick grass, but free passes. We talked about it. Tough to start an inning like that. Let's see if McGuigan can make something out of this and start a little rally here.
And it looks like we may have a pitching change here as Austin Earl has worked his way into the 6th. He's at 74 pitches, so we'll see what they do. Most likely at this juncture, it would be tough for them to bring him back on Monday if they advance to the championship game. But yeah, that will do it for his day. A strong outing for Austin Earl. He'll be replaced by Aiden Jones when we come back. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Connie Mack A Division semifinals. Welcome back to Game Time Sports. Leading it off, TJ McGuigan for Pennridge. And on the mound is Aiden Jones. Jones, the tall righty. Paul, we were watching him warm up. He's bringing the juice today.
Yeah, I mean, I wish we had a pocket radar to see, how much he's throwing out there. But now in the booth, we got Nolan McShane. He is a University of Mass Maritime pitcher, and that is a pass ball. This is another free pass here.
Jarek's Trout in standing at second base.
Good throw. Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm in the booth here. Can't wait to see another great game after this one. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, Paul.
Yeah, it's going to be a great night of baseball here in Pennridge.
Nolan arrived to call game 2, but since he's here, we might as well get him on the mic for game 1 as well.
Yeah, a little bit of warm-up.
The pitch from Jones, grounded over towards short.
Through the 5-6 hole.
That one.
Got to hit the cut.
Trout will round third.
Great
They'll
with
hit
the
the
cutoff.
cut
Man
well.
on second. Great
Yeah.
plays by them.
Wow.
Good defense.
And this is why you can't let up free passes. McGuigan takes advantage, gets the runner to third. And now we got first and third, nobody out in the bottom of the 6th.
Tucker now to the plate for Pennridge. He digs in from the right side. Runners on first and third. The pitch in there for a called strike.
Great outside pitch by the pitcher. What's his name again?
Aiden Jones.
Aiden Jones. Jones is looking pretty good on the mound right now. What do you think, Flato?
I think he is as well. The 0-1. That one's going to skip in to Montemayor for a ball.
And Pennridge's dugout is woken up here. Getting a little rowdy here. Starting
For
to
sure. They need
have
it.
the energy sway.
Yep.
The pitch.
Oh, good off speed.
Inside.
Great off
Montemayor
speed.
wanted that one.
I'm pretty sure that was right down the middle. I'm not going to lie.
California wildfires, Nolan. That's all it is.
The pitch.
Probably. Oh, wow.
Line drive with the middle of base hit. Trout will score. McGuigan the second. And Tucker with a line drive up the middle gets Pennridge within 1.
It's a great piece of hitting there. Took the 1-1 curveball, got ahead in the count, and then gets a fastball to hit.
We'll take another look. Paul, walk us through this swing.
Great load, stayed balanced, and just kept the barrel on the ball, kept the hands inside, and just drove it right up the middle back to where it came from.
Now at the plate is Ernie, the left fielder. He takes up and in.
Ernie's had a tough day in left field, but like I said when he made the mistake out there, he's going to have an opportunity to pick up his slack and help the team on offense.
That one in there for a called strike to bring the count to 1-1. So Pennridge dugout is bringing some juice here in the bottom of the 6th as they try and mount a comeback. The pitch skips in.
Good block by the catcher.
Yeah, really dug that one out there. Looked like a little change-up, Jones.
So Aiden Jones with a 2-1 count. He's working against Ernie. Ernie hit a double off the wall in his first at-bat. The pitch cut on and missed. They'll bring the count to 2-2. Still nobody out. Tucker at first. McGuigan at second.
If I was Jones or the catcher, I'd call it, go right back to that spot.
The
I like
pitch.
that.
Oh.
Breaking ball called, strike 3.
Great pitch right there by
Good
the pitcher.
front door curveball.
This mound is really high.
It's massive.
It's a very big mound.
We've seen people fall off it already too. Really,
Hate to see that.
really making an effect that
Yeah.
Brendan and I talked about earlier.
We did. Jones with 1 out. The pitch taken high by Moyer. That pitch high again. We'll get
Here
a
comes
mound
the-
visit here for Colonial Select. talk it over with their pitcher, Aiden Jones. Nolan, Paul and I talked about the higher mound, but you are a pitcher. Does it affect you at all?
Yeah, it's amazing. I love a high mound. The higher you get, the better the ball feels because you're going to be throwing more downhill, and that ball is going to end up more in the lower strike zone. So and I feel like you can push down it way more easier than a flatter mound.
We saw earlier on an inside move to second base, the pitcher kind of fell off the back of the mound. Does that happen at all, or is that just something you deal with and you'll take it if you get the advantage of the higher mound?
You just got to deal with it. You're going to play on a lot of fields in your life. You just got to put. Each mound's going to be different. You just got to adjust to it.
Here's the pitch, cut on and missed by Moyer.
Gas.
Lucas Moyer is 0 for 2 today. On deck is Ryan Lewis. The pitch, fouled away.
At mound visit, I really want to know what Coach said because really got Jones back in the slot.
Yeah, I bet he told him just to lock it in here. We need you. Get this out. Then we got a ground ball, any bag. That's probably what he said right there.
So a 2-2 count, 1 out. Runners at first and second. Jones. The pitch. Cut on and missed. Strike 3.
That's exactly what he told him.
That's definitely what he told him.
He went 3 straight fastballs and sits down Moyer to get the 2 outs. Man, this would be a huge third out if Aiden Jones can get it. At the plate, Ryan Lewis. Tucker at first. McGuigan at second. It's a 4-3 Colonial Select lead. The pitch. Lined in the right field. It's going to... Oh! Did he catch it?
What?
He did! Yeah! What a play to get out of the inning for Colonial Select. Evan Burns.
Pitcher is riled up.
We'll take another look. We see it right here on our monitor. Lined out to second base.
He's out.
He caught it.
He definitely caught it.
That ball did not hit the ground. What a play by Evan Burns.
I don't really know what this coach is on.
Yeah, not sure what they're questioning here. Because you can clearly see that his
he caught
glove
that
was
ball. That ball did not
under the baseball. But
we will take a break. What a play to get out of the inning by Colonial Select. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Connie Mack A Division. Welcome back. Subbing into the game is Pasternak. Zach Pasternak, first baseman for Colonial Select. We saw him the last time we had Colonial Select's team. He'll dig in for his first at-bat here in the top of the 7th. There was a dramatic diving play by Evan Burns that got Colonial Select out of the last inning when it really looked like Pennridge had a chance to tie up the game.
Yeah.
The pitch from McGuigan.
Now we got to see if they can turn around this momentum and get some insurance.
Nolan, you're just joining us. Paul, you've been with me for most of the game. I feel like the energy has just been taken up like 10 notches in this past inning.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of something that you don't really want to see, but like clutch moments, late in games, championship innings, energy is definitely going to be higher, but would have liked to see some more energy early.
Pasternak, ground ball over to first. Nice job to turn the glove and fire over there.
Stays down well, was quick with the hands, just like Coach Gunner teaches everybody. Shout out Coach Gunner, man.
Yeah.
He's the guy. I think he's one of our viewers right now. Great coach right there.
Great play by Devin Kelly there, over there at second base. And now subbing in is the backup catcher, Olzik. First pitch he sees is inside and high for a ball.
Like how he comes in here trying to slow down the pitcher's timing. He's really moving at a quick pace here, and Olsik comes in and just tries to slow him down.
The 34th pitch from McGuigan is taken high. The pitch in there for a called strike.
Great pitch.
The 2-1. Cut on and fouled away. Brings the count to 2-2. The pitch.
Popped up
to the right side. Ranging over is Rolling, the first baseman, and he'll make the play. So a quick 2 outs here for Pennridge, and that will bring up the top of the order and Evan Burns, who made that diving play in the bottom half of the last to potentially, well, certainly to save the lead for Colonial Select. He's been calling time for a minute. Now he gets it.
Yeah, I mean, going back to that last at-bat, McGuigan, really good pitch location there, 2-2. Got up and in on the hitter and got him to pop up.
Oh, that one almost hit him. It's called a strike.
And the catcher didn't even catch it.
Thought it did hit him for a second. But it was in the zone for a strike. The pitch.
Oh, great pitch.
Oh, another called strike. Going right back to that spot is McGuigan.
Ump's giving the inside. Pitcher's going for it and keep getting the called. I'd go back there again.
I'd expect him to, and we'll see if Burns can line one down the left field line. He'll ground it up the middle. Up with it, Jerks. Wow. Trout, he'll throw across the diamond to get the speedy Evan Burns and retire the side. It's do or die for the Pennridge Rams. They trail it by 1. You're watching the Connie Mack A Division playoffs live on Game Time Sports. Welcome back. Let me tell you about my friends over at On the Radar Sports, who are helping athletes and families take control of their sports journey. With your free athlete passport, you can manage your recruiting journey, connect to exclusive baseball exposure experiences, track your development and performance metrics, discover showcase opportunities, and much more. Whether you're working towards your next season, your next team, or your dream college opportunity, On the Radar Sports gives you the tools to stay connected, informed, and ready every step of the way. Activate your free athlete passport today at otr-sports.com. On the Radar Sports. One passport, unlimited possibilities. So we get ready for the top of the 7th here, and Tukowski, the catcher for Pennridge, will lead it off. Aiden Jones back on the mound. The pitch up high.
Hope you guys can hear that energy from the Pennridge's dugout.
The energy has definitely ticked up a little bit right here.
I know they can hear it at home because I can see the audio levels jumping up every time they get loud in there. 1-0. Swung on and missed.
By him.
Power against power right there.
Really?
So 1-1 count here on a smoky night in Percy. The bunt,
come
foul.
on, gotta get that down.
It's a tough pitch to bunt. It was up and in, but if you're gonna go for it, gotta get it on the ground.
Yeah, I mean it worked earlier for Colonial, but that's 2 attempts now out of Pennridge that haven't worked. So
yeah,
really got to focus on getting that ball down in the
that
grass.
was Parker Starachu at the bunt single to lead off an inning for Colonial Select. Now the pitch from Jones, caught on and missed. Strike 3, 1 down.
Heater up high. Kid couldn't have done nothing with it.
Oliver Watson, he went 4 innings on the mound for Pennridge today. He now bats with 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. The pitch from Jones, fouled away.
Last at bat we saw him hit a nice firm single up the middle with a low and away fastball. So won't be surprised if he does it again here.
Yeah, Watson's 1 for 2 on the day. Looking to get on base. He currently is the tying run.
Great pitch. Curveball inside right there.
So after that one, the count moves to 1-1. Jones deals to Watson. Runs upstairs and straight through to the backstop.
One for the gun. That's what we would like to say.
Yup.
2-1 count now. The pitch. Line drive in the left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. And Oliver Watson reaches base for Pennridge.
Watson saw that curveball coming out of the hand and just stayed back. Perfect. Put it right where he wanted to, and now we got a man on first base for Pennridge in top of the 7th.
That'll bring up the 10-hitter Logan Rawling. Rawling, the first baseman, wants a new bat. Guess the other one wasn't working for him.
Yeah, didn't like the wood bat in the metal bat league, so we decided to go back to the metal.
This kid seems like he can launch it, though.
The pitch. He squares the bunt, and it's foul. It's the second time we've seen Rawling turn around and square this game.
Hey, get that out earlier, kid.
Trying to just be a little too quick there.
All right, 3-1, here we go, all you. Roll it up, roll it up.
Logan Rawling with
See
an
if he goes
0-1
back
count. Runner goes. He'll hold. Bunt attempt missed. Throw down the first base is not in time.
I liked that
Gotta
catcher
get
there.
the bunt down.
Whenever somebody misses a bunt,
Do you guys think that this is a bunt for a hit situation or a sacrifice? Because it's 1 out and you don't want to put yourself down to your last out, even if you move the runner to scoring position.
I think at that point it's just trying to do both. Trying to get on base and try and cause some havoc. And I mean, this is a high intensity spot right here, and yeah.
It's win or go home.
Rawlings as
Exactly.
the 9-hitter has to find a way to get him to second base.
Runner goes. The pitch is low, and he'll be in there standing with no throw.
Now all you need Rawlings to do right here is put it out there, make contact here.
So 2-2 count. Aiden Jones on the mound, Lucas Rawling at the plate. The pitch. Skips in and gets away from Montemare. And that will allow Oliver Watson to advance to third base And the tying run is just 90 feet away.
Can't happen. Just can't happen.
3-2.
James Memorial Park is electric right now with the home team, the number 2 seeded Pennridge Rams. They have the tying run at third. The pitch. It's lined in the right field. And it's going to get down for a base hit.
More than
Watson will
that.
score easily. Around second, he'll be upstanding with a double. And the 9-hitter, Lucas Rawling, comes up massive for Pennridge.
Wow. I guess
We'll
it
take
was the
another
bat.
look. Going the other way. Pass the out, stretched glove of Starachi. And Pennridge is in business with the winning run at second and only one away. It'll bring up the leadoff man, Devin Kelly.
What a clutch moment. Oh, my Lord.
We'll see if they shift Kelly. Again, we mentioned earlier, he's only hit one ball to the right side all season.
There it is.
The second baseman will go over into the shift. Doesn't take very long at looking at the spray charts to figure out where he wants to hit the ball. He's going to pull it.
But if Kelly wants to buy in here, he's going to have to keep the hands inside and send one to right here.
If you can get a ground ball to right, Srirachi is very deep. The 3-4 hole is massive.
Even the first baseman's playing in, making the hole even bigger.
DK, Del Val on the screen, kid.
Push bunt here would be unreal.
Devin Kelly, the 1-0 pitch to him, is in there for a called strike at the knees.
Great pitch. Right on the inside corner, curveball.
That's confidence right there, throwing a curveball 1-0.
Here's the pitch. It's low. Throw it down to second base. Oh, Woolridge does a nice job to keep it in the infield. So for Rawling, we just got word through our statistician that was his 4th hit all season, and it couldn't have come at a bigger time for Pennridge.
Yeah, I mean, that's outstanding.
Kelly swings and misses. He got the slider there and took a big cut at it.
I mean, this is unreal.
So a 2-2 count here, one away. Rolling at second, Devin Kelly. The pitch, fouled away.
Boy, DK.
And this is a result tie game of just what happens when you leave good teams in games, you know. Colonial had the opportunity to put them away and extend their lead, but got themselves out of innings, and so now it's a tie game, and Pennridge got the opportunity to come back.
The pitch, grounded softly towards first. It's in no man's land. The flip to Jones. They're not going to get him. The ball gets away, but the runner, Rawling, will not advance. So it's first and third, but really the only runner that matters is Rawling over at third. And Jarek Trout, one of the top hitters on this Pennridge squad.
Hey, let's go, JT. Here you go, 1-2.
Yikes.
Trout is batting .567 this season. .567. He's at the plate with a chance to win it. The winning run Rawling, only 90 feet away. This is a Pennridge team that's been so close to this championship for so many years, but just haven't gotten it yet.
And they got their guy up there. I mean, not many people are hitting .567 in the league, so
That's absurd.
He's one of multiple Pennridge players batting over 500. And for Colonial Select, if they do manage to get Jarek Trout out, it does not get much easier as TJ McGuian waits on deck. He's also batting over 500 this season.
unreal.
Then we go one more spot down the lineup. Guess what? Another guy batting over 500. So the road does not get very easy for Colonial Select. Aiden Jones looking
Stacked.
to get out of the inning. The runner goes. It's going to be a defensive indifference. The pitch was taken upstairs. Pennridge made a huge run in this Bucksmont Connie Mack playoffs last year. Just fell short of Colonial Select in the championship game. Then they advanced to the state playoffs. Almost got there, but fell to Wissahickon as that pitch is in there for a strike on the inside part of the plate.
I don't understand why we're pitching to Trout. I mean,
It doesn't get much easier.
It doesn't get easier after this.
Yeah.
You would think that the force out would be a little bit easier as Trout swings and fouls it off all the way to the parking lot. Yeah, it is an interesting point you bring up, Paul. You do have the base open at first, and a force out is a lot easier than a tag out. But maybe they like their chances against Trout more than they like them against McGuigan.
Either way, they gotta fix it.
Jarek's Trout. Grounds it over to shortstop. Woolridge runs the runner back.
Oh.
He's got him in a rundown. And the tag, he is out. What a play by Carson
Great
Woolridge.
job by
Wow,
Colonial
that's a
right
great
there.
play right there.
Great heads-up play.
That's a veteran shortstop right there, making a play that is very difficult with a very tense moment on the line. Look easy.
Picture perfect. Ran him down. One throw, and he was out.
We'll
We got-
take another look at it. That is just great baseball IQ there from Woolridge. And we saw him make that crazy diving play, Paul, earlier in the game as they're going to walk McGuigan. Smart. And it brings up Tucker, who's been on a tear today, though.
Tucker looks like he destroys baseballs.
Tucker last AB hit an absolute missile up the middle of the field, and McGuigan is really,
I mean, all you're asking from Tucker is just to destroy a baseball. It's
Yeah.
coming in pretty fast.
Tucker's batting
It's gonna go out pretty
382.
fast.
He's 1 for 3 today. The
There
pitch,
it is.
it's skied out
Oh.
to center. Stolzer makes the play in extra innings is what we have on the bingo card tonight in Percy, Pennsylvania.
Let's
these
do it.
Colonial coaches need to give a little hat tip to them because they really knew what to do with McGuigan and Tucker there.
Clutch jeans littering the Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select roster as they force an 8th inning here against the favorite Pennridge. We'll head to extras. You're watching Game Time Sports and our broadcast of the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. Don't go anywhere. We've got a ball game. And welcome back. Extra innings. It's what's in the cards tonight. We will have a ghost runner, Evan Burns, out at second base per the extra inning rules here in the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division. Still on the mound, the workhorse for Pennridge. He's got a sub-2 ERA. That's TJ McGuigan. He was intentionally walked in the last inning before Tucker sent a missile to center field, but Stolzer was able to come in with the catch.
I won't be surprised here if they try and pick off the second.
It was Woolridge, Carson Woolridge, who digs in from the right side now, who made a great play at shortstop, charging the ball and running straight at the runner on third, forcing him home and making a solid throw to the plate for the tagout. He now bats and squares the bunt. He'll pull back, runner on second. A throw to second base from Tukowski, and it goes into center field. Burns can't advance, though. Good job on the backup there by Lucas Moyer. So a 1-0 count here to Woolridge. He's had a very solid game for Colonial Select today. He squares again, pulls back again. It's a ball. Tukowski made it look towards second, but Burns wasn't far enough for him to think about a throw.
I like what Colonial's doing here with the bunt. Just trying, got to get one down.
Wouldn't mind putting the fake bunt sign on, trying to get him to throw a strike here.
Here's the pitch.
And
It's pulled back again, 3-0. Tukowski
What are we
got
doing?
him picked off. The throw to third base.
What are we doing?
He's out.
What are we doing? What in the world
A
are
huge
we doing?
out.
Terrible baseball running.
For Pennridge, we'll take another look. Tukowski threw a strike down to second base, and a good job to cut it off and throw it over to third. They had him by a couple feet. You see the tag applied there as he tried to go around the bases. Is that pitch inside the Woolridge? Oh, it's called for a strike. 3-1 count now. So a huge turn of events here is they were just trying to bunt to get the runner over. Something you see almost every MLB team do in this situation. It turns into a pickoff and a put out trying to steal at third. Woolridge walks on 5 pitches, and it will bring up Kriebel.
Still trying to wrap my head around what
Yeah,
we're doing out there.
I'm astonished.
Yeah.
I am.
Justin Kriebel. The first pitch he sees is outside.
Great pitch by the pitcher though. Just a little bit outside.
The pitch in there for a called strike.
Got it there.
See if we can get a little hit and run maybe here.
1-1.
Oh,
Grounded over to short. Ranging over, diving. He keeps it in the infield.
he does a job. There
But
it is.
that's all he's going to be able to do. A great job by Jarek's Trout over there at shortstop to keep it in the infield and keep the runners where they're at. But Colonial Select starting.
Great job by Colonials bouncing back after that base running mistake. I mean, now they got first and second, only one out.
They're starting to get
Base
the
hit here
outfield.
should be a run.
They're starting to get the hitting going here in the extra frame. The only out so far this inning is the pickoff that turned into a caught stealing as Jones grounds it sharply over to first. He'll tag the bag for one, throw to second base. And now the runner will advance.
Great
the hub,
base
and
running.
Score. Heads up base running by Carson Woolridge.
Complete 360 of base running there in this
Great
inning.
job. Way to come back from that.
They went for the play at second to try and turn the double play. We'll take another look at it. The throw is in the dirt. Trout was able to keep it in front of him, but with all the bodies there on the ground at second base, he wasn't able to get up and fire home. And heads up base running by Carson Woolridge, who is quickly writing his own story here in this game. We'll have a hitters meeting here as Austin Stolzer will trot down to Coach Woolridge over there at third. We've got a lot to break down here as we have a mound visit. We'll take a quick break and be right back. Man, we've got a good one. All right, and we are back here at James Memorial Park in Percy, Pennsylvania. The runner goes for third. The throw down is in the left field. The throw to the plate, not in time. And Kriebel goes from second to home on the stolen base. And Colonial Select is fired up.
They are going ballistic here, Flato. Just unreal.
We'll take another look.
Gotta body that at third. I mean,
Yeah.
no situation there.
A good job getting over there by Castle. But this throw was not in time. Stolzer takes high. 2 outs. Nobody on anymore. 6-4. Colonial Select has brought their 2-run lead back as Austin Stolzer sends one deep to center. But it's Moyer who will range all the way back into left center field to make the catch.
The ball was
2
pieced.
runners cross the plate for Colonial Select. Aiden Jones will head to the mound trying to defend the 2-run lead. It'll be Ernie leading it off for Pennridge when we return. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division semifinal matchup. All right, and welcome back. Calm has come over the field here at James Memorial Park, but that will soon change. It's Aiden Jones back on the mound for Plymouth Whitemarsh, and leading it off will be Ernie. He got the start in left field today. He's had a great day at the plate.
Great toss by the catcher. Very impressed by the arms I've been seeing today.
The ghost runner is Trout at second base. If you guys are Pennridge in this situation, Paul, I'll ask you because Nolan, you're a two-way hitter, but Paul, you spend more time hitting.
Floyd, I do not hit.
You did in high school at least. You did in high school at least.
I don't hit. I do not hit.
What are you doing if you're Pennridge?
I mean, I'm taking until a strike, until you have the winning run on,
Do you
or
dare
tying run on
sacrifice
first base. No.
Not yet.
You
No, I
are
was gonna
not
say.
sacrifice bunting in this situation.
No.
Here's the pitch from Jones. It's in there for a called strike.
It's good. Gotta
Pitcher is angry right now.
now you gotta just make everything happen here. Work the
It's
count.
Luke Ernie at the plate. The second pitch is fouled away.
How long has this been pitcher going?
He is at 44 pitches. He took over for Earl in the 6th. The pitch. Fouled away.
If he elevates that fastball again, we're gonna be looking at another K here.
Yep.
Unless Ernie gets his foot down.
Well, Luke Ernie did hit one off the fence in left center field about 340 feet in the air earlier in this game, so
Wow.
he definitely has the power. He's batting in the 5 spot. The pitch. Skips in. Montemayor
No.
throws it into the center field. Trout gets up, but he'll stay right there.
Need that extra bag right there.
I think that it was smart by Trout, though, to hold it up there. I don't think he would have been able to test the arm of Stolzer, especially with nobody out. You don't want to make that first out at third when you need 2. Jones. The 1-2.
Check him.
Oh,
Boy, Ernie.
no swing on the breaking ball. Must have missed outside. Two and 2. Luke Ernie at the plate. The pitch. At the bottom of the zone, it's a ball.
Great spot by the pitcher. I don't hate that at all.
He put some extra juice on that one.
Yeah.
Now you gotta just fill it up.
Honestly, the walk here doesn't even hurt him that much.
gotta
You got to
make-
force at any bag.
Gotta make Ernie hurt you here.
3 and 2 count. Luke Ernie grounds it over to third.
Eating up. Someone
And
get
it eats
third.
up.
It's fine.
Freeble. Trout won't be able to advance,
It's
but a
fine.
solid hit there for Luke Ernie. And it'll bring up Moyer.
Don't even hate that for Colonial now. Force at any bag.
See,
See
now-
what they can do here.
Brendan, a sack bunt here isn't out of the picture.
Yeah, that is.
You got
that
two
isn't
runners
crazy.
on. You got to move the tying run to scoring position.
If you can get it down the first baseline,
you
that is
can-
what I would say.
If you can get him anywhere, really. Even I don't know if third base, if they have him coming in or not.
He does
And
square.
they don't.
He pulls back. Pitch is called a strike. The throw to second base, not
He
in
should,
time.
he should go right down the third baseline.
Hey, let's go, Blue
So the
Boys.
last time we had Colonial Select, which was last Tuesday, so about a week ago, they were very consistent on throwing pickoffs throughout the game, especially from Montemayor behind the plate. We saw it again there. We've seen him throw one in the center field this inning, so definitely something you want to watch out for. You can't allow Trout to advance easily. And realistically, on that last pickoff attempt, he wasn't far enough to make it worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah,
It counts now 1-1.
we're gonna need some little internal clock and IQ out of the.
Oh!
That one's popped foul.
Oh!
Robinson gives it a look, but it's going to get into the stands.
The risk to reward here is not great.
They did say post-game in the interview with Jack Robinson following the game, he said he was the pitcher in that outing, and he said that is part of their strategy. They're going to do it until they can't. The pitch from Aiden Jones, taken high, brings the count to 2-2.
Missed that curveball just a little bit up. Just got to get that down.
Nolan, what pitch are you going to here if you're Jones?
2-2. I don't hate a fastball up high.
We'll see what he does.
Might go curveball down.
Jones, fastball. It's grounded to second base by Moyer. The flip to second for one. Over to first
He's
base.
safe.
Not in time.
Another bang play there at first base.
Now they need the first base runner to get to second, and they're set up pretty well.
And it's another one that Moyer beats out. So that will bring up Lewis, the right fielder, with one away.
Paul, what do you think here? You think the catcher's throwing down, trying to get the out?
Really depends on
I mean, if you can get the out, it's 2 outs, nobody on. You win the game.
Ryan
Shot
Lewis
on
at the
third
plate. Pick off the first, not in
Yeah,
time.
even if he goes home, you still win the game if you get the out at second on the steal.
well, yeah.
And then you have 2 outs, nobody on. We'll see.
We'll see what Aiden Jones goes to here. The yellow offering. We'll have to wait because he's going to throw over to first again.
Good job keeping the runner honest.
Yeah. Gonna need a slide step out of Jones here. He's been a little long to the plate to give his catcher a chance if he is gonna throw it.
Throw over to
Great job.
first, not in time. Ryan Lewis is 1 for 2. With 1 out, the pitch inside. Runners at the corners.
I'd really like for Pennridge to have men on second and third for 1 out.
That's what I was just about to bring up. Moyer's got speed. He looks runnerish over there. They'll keep him close with another pickoff. This is one situation where, as long as you don't throw it away, I don't hate the pickoffs attempts, especially with a speedy Moyer over there. You want to keep him out of scoring position for as long as possible.
Yeah, and the pitcher's throws have been on point every time.
The pitch. Lined out in the right field. It's tailing, and it will get down for a base hit.
Great job hitting the cutoff.
Ryan Lewis drives in Tucker, and Pennridge has cut the lead to 1.
This game may never end.
It'll bring up Tukowski.
Double play is still in order here, though. Little ground ball in the infield could get this game over with.
Yep.
Aiden Tukowski at the plate. Runners at first and second. The first offering is high.
Here comes Pennridge's dugout again.
The tying run is Moyer at second Lewis, the winning run at first. The pitch. Taken high for ball 2.
That was pretty close.
2-0 here. The umpire has not been given the top of the zone at all tonight, so wouldn't expect it to change here. Aiden Tukowski. The pitch. Taken high again. 3-0.
I'm not liking this for Colonial right now.
Gonna need a reset out of Jones here.
Yeah. Don't see anyone warming up either for Colonial.
Colonial Select. This is their second playoff game. They played on Tuesday. For Pennridge, it's their first. The pitch, ball 4, bases are loaded.
Got to go talk to him, Coach.
And here comes Watson. He's shown that he can hit the fastball, and he's shown that he can also sit back on a curveball and drive it to left.
Here comes Coach.
We'll have a mound visit here from the pitching coach for Colonial Select. For Colonial Select last night, it was a dominating win over Cheltenham. They 10-runned them, so definitely were able to save some pitching by doing that. But still, when you get into these week-long playoff tournaments, you got to watch where your pitching is, especially if you're Colonial Select, because they also play in another league, so you got to use pitching for every game you play.
Yep.
But certainly the precedent this week is the Connie Mack playoffs. Oliver Watson started the game on the mound for Pennridge. He went 4 innings. Aiden Jones still on the mound. Oliver Watson with the bases loaded and the winning run at second base. There's 1 out. Can Colonial Select?
Let's see it here, Watson.
Can they strike for magic again? The pitch. Swing and a miss.
He's on it, though. He's early.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. Lined and foul. Watson got a hold of that one.
Just leaving the ball out there. Wow.
0-2 count. Bases loaded. Nolan, where are you going with this pitch?
Going curveball in the dirt. Make sure to cover. But catcher knows what he's doing here.
The pitch.
Yep, there it was.
Ground ball.
Great heads-up play.
Oh, the first! It's a Colonial Select slams the door on this Bucksmont Connie Mack semifinal. Woldridge again makes a great play, and Montemare heads up, throws a dart to first.
What in the world?
We'll take another look.
Watson decided to just stop running.
Grounds it, and then the throw over to first to end the game. And the emotion there coming off the mound from Aiden Jones. Absolutely electric. Two times the winning, or in this situation, the winning run, but before it was the tying run where a ground ball was hit to Woldridge. He confidently charges, throws to home, and on that one, Montemare heads up to throw a strike to first. And it's a risky play as well because if that ball goes in the right field, a run scores. But absolutely incredible finish here in extra innings between the number 2 seed Pennridge Rams and the number 3 seed Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select. We'll have our On the Radar Sports Player of the Game interview with Carson Woldridge in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We've got game 2 coming up right after the interview. But Paul and Nolan, just your closing thoughts on this one because that was electric.
Their shortstop's legit.
Just unreal. Great game all around, high energy. Stayed in tune, kept the team above me, and really brought it home.
Great.
Welcome back to Game Time Sports. My name is Grace Hume, and I'm here with, who am I here with?
Carson Woodridge.
Carson, you had an awesome hit towards short today. What did you see at the plate to get that game-winning score?
I was just looking for fastballs, and I got it, and I put it in play, made it work.
You had a couple great plays today in the field today. What was your mindset?
I know what I'm capable of. I just have to go out and execute what I can do, and I did that today.
Walk me through your biggest defensive play today at short.
My biggest play was at the end. We were infield in. It was a ground ball to me. I threw it to home. Catcher Sam Montgomery threw it to first for a double play to win the game.
What was going through your mind today before making that play?
It's just like we got to make the play to win this game. You know, we're 0-3 against these guys in the regular season. Got to win this game to go to the championship. It felt good to finally win.
Okay, thank you. Make sure not to go anywhere because we have game 2 coming up in just a minute.
Thank you.
The lights are on at Jack Memorial Park. The sun is set, and now the spotlight belongs to two teams with one goal: a trip to the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack championship game. This is what summer baseball is all about. The pressure rises. Every pitch carries a little more weight, and every inning can become a part of league history. Under the lights, the margin for error disappears. The fourth-seeded Upper Providence Monarchs arrive as a team built around one thing every postseason contender needs: pitching. With dominant arms littering the roster, the Monarchs feel confident no matter who has the ball. But with standing across the diamond is the top-seeded Wissahickon Warriors, a lineup that has spent all summer proving they can score from anywhere in the order. They can drive the ball to every corner of the ballpark, and after making an impressive run in the state championship last summer, they know exactly what championship-caliber baseball looks like. It's a classic October-style matchup in the middle of July. Elite pitching against relentless offense, the underdog with confidence against the favorite with expectations. The only one team will leave Jack Memorial Park with a chance to play for the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack Championship tonight. The stage is set. The lights are bright. It's Upper Providence Monarchs and the Wissahickon Warriors. First pitch is next, right here on Game Time Sports. And as we welcome you into our broadcast booth tonight, my name is Brendan Flato. Joining me is the battery of Nolan McShane and Paul Sifra. Nolan plays his baseball at Mass Maritime, and Paul plays at Misericordia. Gentlemen, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good. How are you, Flato?
Doing very well. Let's take a look at our players to watch, kicking it off with the Upper Providence Monarchs. Paul, what, you want to get us started?
Yeah, I'll get us started here. So I'm looking at Mark Bellamy, the Upper Providence catcher, who is hitting .537 with a .627 on-base percentage. He has 13 RBIs and has scored 18 runs. Behind the plate, he's been a really key factor to their defensive wizardry, as he has a 1,000 completion rate.
And then, Nolan, who are we looking at for the Wissahickon Warriors?
Yeah, for the Warriors, it's looking like Kerwin Elliott. I mean, he's coming off an impressive high school season as the captain of Penn Charter. With the Warriors, he's batting .514 with 15 RBIs and 18 runs scored. If the Warriors are going to advance tonight, they're going to rely on him heavily to be a leadership guy and win this game.
All right, and we are just about to get started. Leading it off today for Upper Providence is Ryan Mooney. He'll face the starting right-hander for Whitpain, and that is Aiden Diorio, as he fires in a strike to begin his night.
Solid fastball.
So an 0-1 count here. Diorio, the pitch, fouled away.
It is 6-5 on the scoreboard, if that's you.
Might have to update.
Great job by the pitcher. Getting up early. Let's see what he comes with here.
Diorio, the 0-2. In there for a cold strike three. He went to the breaking ball and sits down. Mooney with the backwards K.
Nice
Great
help.
curveball there, going 1-2-3. I mean, you love to see it coming into this game, into the first inning, just crushing the strike zone.
First pitch there to Humphreys is taken for a ball, 1-0. The 1-0. Grounded sharply to short. Up with it. The throw across the diamond is in time. That's Mikey Wagner out there at short.
Great throw by Mikey Wagner there. I mean, very impressive arm. Absolute laser across the diamond right there.
Yeah, like we talked about game one, long grass, it's going to be slow. He does a good job just working through the baseball there, gaining ground.
That'll bring up Rex Shuttleworth. The three-hitter here for Upper Providence as he serves one out to right.
Wow.
But there and making the catch
A great inning by the Wissahickon Warriors
is
right
Shane
there.
Meisler. We will head to the bottom of the first. It's 1-2-3 for Upper Providence. Diorio with the 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the bottom of the first. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. All right, and welcome back to Game Time Sports. Leading it off for the Wissahickon Warriors is Patrick Romano. First pitch he sees is in there for a ball. Just missed.
Slider first pitch set the tone for the day. It's going to tell a story for the rest of the game here.
Yep.
Pitch skips in, and Tommy Morano tells Romano to leave that. The 2-0. Inside it, plunked him.
Yeah, that's electric. We love that start there.
Yep.
And that'll bring up our player to watch, Kerwin Elliott, who is a little bit too tall for our camera. He's blocked by the scoreboard, but you'll see the most of what he does up here. So Kerwin Elliott digs in here, the lefty. Spent the past season as the captain of the Penn Charter baseball team. So he takes outside to begin his day. On the mound is Master Angelo. Pick off to first. Romano's back in with a dive.
Might see some movement here at first base.
Elliott takes a called strike on the outside part of the plate.
It's a good spot out of the pitcher.
Yep.
Elliott's only walked a very few times, a handful of times rather, this season, but he's batting over 500, so it doesn't seem like he wants to work too deep into the counts. He's going to get his pitch and attack it. And it's surprising that he doesn't get hit more than he does with where he stands in the box. The pitch, it skips in, and Romano's going to be upstanding.
It's a quality block out of the blue.
Two 2-1 count to Elliott. The pitch, taken outside. The pitch from Master Angelo is in there for a called strike on the outside part of the plate. Bring the count full.
Brought up the intensity right there, the pitcher.
Saw PR right there.
Yep.
The payoff pitch, fouled off.
He's climbing.
71 there, according to the
71
radar
mile an
gun.
hour on the pitch. It's the fastest we've seen 3-0 so far, and almost beat him on the inside right there.
Got to get a job done here, though.
Yep.
The payoff pitch to Elliott. He grounds it back up the middle. Master Angelo checks third. He decides to throw it to first, and Romano will reach. So a job well done for Kerwin Elliott.
Yeah, not really your typical job done, but pitcher had the opportunity to make a decision and throw to third, but decided to just get the easy out. So here we are, 1 out, runner on third.
That'll bring up Chase Carpenter. The last time we broadcasted the Warriors, he tossed a no-hitter. The pitch, taken outside. We will likely see Carpenter on the mound at some point today.
Little off-speed pitch right there. Didn't hate that at all.
The 1-0. In there for a called strike in the bottom left-hand corner of the zone. Master Angelo will step off here.
We are also not holding on the base runner at third.
See if Romano tries to get a little bit extra here with Carpenter at the plate. The pitch skips in. It gets away. Romano breaks for the plate. Sliding goes to catcher. And sliding through home is Romano, and the Warriors take a 1-0 lead.
There it was. Not holding on. Lets him get a little bit extra, and It's an easy bag home.
Yeah, got to eliminate the free passes here.
Exactly.
Tough one for the catcher, but still got to attempt to body it up.
So with nobody on, the 2-1 to Carpenter is taken outside, 3-1.
Go to hitter's count here. Got to be looking to do damage on a fastball.
The pitch. Taken for ball 4, so Carpenter will reach. So Master Angelo looking to work out of a jam. The pitch fouled away. Over the plate now, the 3-hitter Mikey Wagner.
Mikey Wagner's looking like he could do some damage on a baseball right about now.
The starting shortstop tonight for the Warriors. The 1-0. Skips in again. Carpenter's off for second. The throw to second base is not in time, and then standing is Chase Carpenter.
Good block out of the catcher, just couldn't keep it close enough to prevent the runner from getting second. Just got to either breathe in a little bit at impact or just change the level of his chest.
The pitch. Taken high. Two, 1 the count. The pitch. In there for a called strike 2.
Looked a little high there, Flato. What do you say?
I had it in the zone. I think that was there. Different strike zone than we had in the first game with a new umpire. They swapped positions.
Great pitch.
There is a called strike 3 on the inside half, and Mikey Wagner is sat down with the backwards K. That'll bring up Patrick Lunsford.
Patrick Lunsford, big power here. Let's see what he can do.
The ever-dangerous cleanup man. The pitch. Taken low. The pitch. Taken for a called strike.
Ooh, some miscommunication out there in the middle infield.
Carpenter, the man at second base. The 1-0 to Lunsford. Taken low.
Hasn't seen anything to hit really yet.
Yeah, looks like they're staying away, fastball away, slider away. Maybe he's going to get a chance to hit something here.
2-1 count. Master Angelo delivers. In there for a called strike again.
I was a little bit over more of the middle of the plate there, but just a little hesitant, maybe not in his zone. Got to expand, though, here.
So 2-2. Master Angelo delivers to Lunsford. And he swings and misses. Strike 3.
Great all-speed pitch right there.
The Warriors leave one man on base, but they get one run across. They lead it 1-0 here over the Upper Providence Monarchs after 1. We'll head to the top of the second. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division semifinals. welcome back. Aiden DiOrio back on the mound for his second inning of work. His first pitch is taken outside. That one's in there for a called strike.
Looked like a little elevated off-speed pitch there.
Jabinski at the plate for the Monarchs. The pitch, swing and a miss. Brings the count to 1-2. The 1-2 offering. Skips into Romano.
Got to win the twos here.
Yeah.
Yep, that brings the count even at 2-2. The pitch to Jabinski is lined out to left field, going back on it and making the... Oh, no, he didn't get it. It's over the head. That will allow Jabinski to reach second base. And he'll be on second with nobody out.
I think the left fielders just, they have to not
There has to
be
be an
able to
issue
see
seeing
something.
the ball somewhere. Because we saw it in the first game, too.
Yeah, that hurts.
So DiOrio will look to rebound here. He faces the starting pitcher, Master Angelo, for the Providence Monarchs as he looks at a strike.
That was a good spot there, blown away.
Yep.
Way to get ahead. Going to be crucial to getting out of this situation.
Here's the pitch. Foul tip into the glove for strike 2. The 0-2. Skips in for a ball.
Bit of waste of pitch right there. See if we can get him.
Yeah, wouldn't
Fishing
mind.
for a curveball in the dirt.
Wouldn't mind going back to this elevated fastball here.
Yeah.
He was late
That's what I
on
was
it
gonna
earlier.
Here's the pitch. Fouled away. You got the elevated fastball there, Paul.
Yeah, surprised he actually made contact. That was a little above his head and, you know, stayed short and fouled it off.
The 1-2. Grounded over to second. Carpenter fields it, throws over to Elliott at first to retire Master Angelo for the first out of the inning. But it is a successful out and a successful ground ball to the right side as they move the runner over to third.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't talked about it yet, but one of my keys to the game is going to be situational baseball. And that's great situational baseball out of Master. Really just getting the runner over.
Master Angelo.
Yeah.
Here's a pitch from DiOrio. It's taken for a ball. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Solid 73-mile-an-hour fastball right there.
Brought the heat on that one.
Yep.
Yeah, really pumped it right by him there.
Fastest we've seen so far from the Warriors is 74.
Gonna need a strikeout or a pop-up here to prevent the run from
Jaden
scoring.
O'Neal with the 2-1 count. The pitch from DiOrio. He swings and misses. That'll even up at 2-2. The pitch. Taken upstairs, 3-2.
Good spot, though. I'd go right back to it. Just bring it back over a
A
little.
good at-bat here so far from Jaden O'Neill with the 3-2. The pitch fouled away. That ball hit the backstop and bounced straight up and over the fence.
Crazy.
Gonna have to win this AB here.
Yeah, for sure. Full count. Let's get him right here.
Diorio winds and fires the payoff pitch, and he got him fishing. Jaden O'Neill goes down swinging. Aiden Diorio picks up his second out of the inning.
Big pitch there, Brendan. Gotta get back right at it, though. Gotta get ahead. What do you think, Nolan?
About what, Paul? About that's
The block.
Yeah, it was good, but I'm happy that that the Warriors got out of that. Huh. It was an out. There's 2 outs.
1-0 count here.
You're asking.
Here's the pitch, taken inside. Oh, first strike.
Yep.
Great
Can't
pitch
move
there.
out of the way. Opens up the zone there.
Yep.
Got to stay in. At least turn the inside to make it look like it's even tighter to the body.
Albert
Exactly.
Charpentier at the plate for Upper Providence. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a ball. Just missed. The 2-1. Taken low.
Quality take right there. Now he's really opened up this AB, get him in a hitter's count.
The 3-1 from Diorio. It's taken upstairs, ball 4. And Albert Charpentier works the walk. It'll bring up Sam Hughes. Runners at the corners with 2 away.
I wonder if they're gonna steal here. We have the runner.
He squares the bunt. It's in there for a strike, and Romano will give him the bag.
Little,
Gamesmanship.
maybe, but it was just more of a transition error there. Hate transition errors. Gotta be.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the fake bunt.
No.
That one misses.
Hearing it from the fans over there on the Warriors side.
Must have
Gotta
just
love
missed.
it.
The 1-1. In there for a
Spot.
called strike.
Great spot.
Here's the pitch. Just missed. Bring the count to 2-2.
Gotta win this right here. Gotta get him out of this inning.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And Diorio works himself out of a jam. Upper Providence strands 2. We'll move to the bottom of the second. It's the Wissahickon Warriors 1, the Upper Providence Monarchs nothing. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Mont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. Welcome back. The first pitch to Diorio is cut on and missed.
See if he can help himself here, get a rally started.
The Warriors lead it 1-0 over the Monarchs. They're looking to add on to that here in the bottom of the second. The pitch. Taken upstairs. Master Angelo remains on the mound. He's got a 1-1 count to work with here against Diorio. The pitch. Taken for a strike on the inside half.
Great confident breaking ball right there.
Yep. Great pitch. 1-2. Go fastball high right here.
Nothing better than throwing a 1-1 breaker that lands right on.
Yep.
Here's the
Especially
pitch.
to you, Paul.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the throw down to third goes in the left field.
Tough.
There was a big 7-0 from that pitcher on that strikeout. Love to see it.
Now up Jude Hume. He squares the
Oh,
bunt and gets it
wow.
beautifully down
What
the
a
third
bunt.
baseline. He will be there easily.
Wow! We love bunt
I love to
singles.
see that.
What a
Love
play.
to see when the bunt
Let's take
gets
another
down.
look.
That's what you call textbook bunt right down the third baseline. Absolutely perfect. Look at this, Tommy Morano running out on deck. Can't wait to see him up on.
Look at that bunt. That's textbook. Great work by the cameraman, too.
Shout out Jude with the speed, too.
Yeah, we'll
Dude
see if
was
he tries to swipe a
hustling.
bag here as the pickoff
Hustling.
attempt is unsuccessful.
We saw it in game 1, but the bunt single led to a big run in the 6th inning, and we're hoping that it could lead to another big few runs for Whitpain here.
Time called by the catcher. He'll try it out there. That's Branca behind the plate. We'll go talk to Thomas Masterangelo.
Thomas, Paul. Thomas.
Luke Bellis at the plate. The power threat Tommy Morano waits on deck. The pitch fouled away. The 0-2. Taken outside. The throw to second base is not in time, and Hume is a stolen bag.
Almost looked like a pitch out there, Brendan. Catcher was set up away and really had a good jump on the runner there, but
1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Taken low. Paul, as a catcher, what's the balance between trying to frame a ball but also make sure that you secure the catch?
I mean, you always got to catch it. It's just something that needs to happen. You know, sometimes you get crossed up though, or just are a little late to the pitch. But
Flato, it's in their name.
Job description, I guess. The
Yes,
2-1
yeah,
taken outside. 3-1. I'm saying more like are you willing to go for the frame even though you might not be able to make the catch, or do you always have to secure the ball?
no,
I'm leaning towards always secure the ball, but I'll let you answer that.
yeah. If you don't really catch
Ball
it,
forward to Bellis.
it's not normally going to be a strike.
Yeah.
Here comes
universal-
Tommy Morano.
Universal
coming up
thing
to
with
the
umpires
plate.
and catchers.
Big
Gotta
1-0. Let's see what he can do here.
So the power threat, Tommy Morano, up at the plate. We'll see what he can do with runners in scoring position. He may off the third. The throw down is not in time.
He actually
it's a
dropped the
stolen base
ball
for
as
Judy
well.
May.
Quality jump there, but I would really love to see him continuing to move his feet. He gets a little vault lead, but ends up landing flat-footed before he starts going. I would really love to see him keeping that momentum going and maybe staying on his toes.
Runner goes for second. The pitch in there for a strike. It's bobbled behind the plate.
Off speed and the
Another
transition
transfer
again.
error there, Flato.
Yep.
This is
On the transfer.
just like we said in the last thing. Transfer errors as catchers can't happen.
Tommy Morano here. Let's see what he can do.
0-2, the pitch.
There
Called
it is.
strike 3. And
On
Tommy
the
Moreno
off
is down
speed.
on strikes. And we'll bring up Shane Meisler.
Shane, what a guy. He's also my neighbor, believe it or not. Tommy also is my neighbor as well. Rooting for this guy, though. Let's see what Shane's got to do up on the plate.
So Meisler, well, the first pitch he sees is in for a strike. He is a pitcher on the St. Joe's Prep varsity team.
These whip pain hitters really need to start attacking this early fastball because late in the
They've been getting it a lot.
and late in the ABs it's all just off speed pitches. So
Pitch taken.
I would really like to see a whip pain hitter attack one of these early in the count fastballs.
Yeah, me too. Paul couldn't have said it any better.
The 1-1. Skips in and gets away. Hume.
Gonna be
Off
close.
the home plate.
Safe.
And he is in there easily. Showing off the wheels, Jude Hume gives Wissahickon a 2-0 lead.
And both runs have been on pass balls here, Flato. I mean,
Have.
shows that you got to be confident with your off-speed pitch, but it's
It was a great job by Jude manufacturing a run, reaching base on the bunt single, stealing second, stealing third, and then advancing on the pass ball.
speed kills.
Those are the plays that can win you playoff games, just like this
Speed
one.
does kill.
The 2-1 to Meisler is cut on and missed.
Big
Good
hack
hack.
there. Let's see if he can shorten it up and just get one in play.
2s across the scoreboard. The pitch. Skips in, ball 3.
Block.
"43 pitches so far for Thomas Master Angelo. He's got a full count to work with here against Meisler. The payoff pitch. Caught on and missed, strike 3. And that will do it for the bottom half of the second. But Wissahickon strikes for 1. They lead it 2-0 over the Upper Providence Monarchs. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. Welcome back. The first pitch is cut on and missed.
Bayou.
Aiden Diorio still on the mound.
Foul ball from 42.
Good start to this inning. 0-2 on the first batter.
Yep.
Really-
Love to be attacking the zone early.
Still dominating with the fastball.
Yeah. Here we go. 0-2. The pitch. Called strike 3. There's 1 out for the Wissahickon Warriors.
Let's see if Upper Providence can get something started here with the bottom of the lineup, you know.
Yeah.
Championships are mostly 1 through 7, 8, and 9. If
Yep.
they're having a productive day, they're going to be looking well. And
Pitch inside. It's going to be 1-0 for number 10. See if we can get something started in the bottom of the lineup here, like Paul was saying.
1-0.
The pitch. Low. Called ball again. It is 2-0 the count. Don't like to see this coming from the pitcher after he just went 1-2-3 with the first. And there's the first called strike.
Good strike there from the Oreos. Working against number 10, Nick Branca. He's the catcher tonight.
2-1 count.
See what they do here. The pitch. Fouled away by Branca.
I like that of him, though. He saw an elevated off-speed pitch and tried attacking it in a hitter's count. Just was a bit tardy, but good approach out of him.
The top of the order looms on deck. It's Ryan Mooney. The pitch. Grounded it over the right side. Carpenter slides but couldn't make the play. It gets past Meisler, but Branca is not looking to advance. It'll bring up the top of the order and Ryan Mooney for Upper Providence.
That's what we like to see there. In the bottom of the order, starting things off, getting a good pitch to hit on the outer side corner, and just hitting it through the 4-3 hole. Got a pinch runner here, though, for him. Got to respect the catcher's knees.
For sure. Gotta love your catchers, everybody. Gotta love.
Pick off over to first.
Not in time.
Back in with a dive is Branca. The pitch. Grounded over the right side. Sliding is Elliott. He'll race to the bag and get there in time. A fine play from Kerwin Elliott.
Great heads-up play, getting to that ball. Learned from the last one.
Would have loved to see him try to go to second there. With his diving play, his body was already turned, so he could have made a quick throw as a lefty.
For sure.
He's a righty.
He's a righty, Paul.
Never mind.
Still would have liked to see him go to second, though, but I mean, I like the heads-up play, just going to first, getting 2 outs. Let's get a ground ball going to first.
He hits lefty, yes.
Oh,
That one just misses.
He was a lefty, to be honest.
just high.
Should people assume that you're a lefty too?
Yeah.
Fair point.
This guy.
1-0 the count. The pitch from Diorio. In there for a called strike at the top of the zone. Thomas Humphreys, the batter here for the Monarchs.
Wouldn't hate to see a little off-speed here.
The 1-1. Skips in the Romano. Bring the count to 2-1. Diorio's offering is in there for a strike 2.
2-2 count, 2 outs.
He's found a spot here. The umpire's giving it to him.
Like to see a swing and miss curveball right here.
Got to win the 2s here.
Yeah.
Two's a wild, the pitch in the dirt.
Don't hate it.
Good block out of the catcher. Really quality work behind there.
Patrick Romano, catcher for Wissahickon High School. 3-2, 2 outs. The payoff pitch from Diorio is grounded sharply to third. Pat Lunsford digs it out of the dirt and fires a strike across the diamond to keep the lead at 2.
It's a great pick out of Pat right there. Really difficult play, coming up on the edge of the grass. Could get a bad hop.
Let's
but
take another look.
Quality work through the ball right there.
Patrick Lunsford. A little Olay over there at third. Fires a strike across the diamond and retires the side. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division. Welcome back. We're now going to take a look at our keys to the game, beginning with Nolan's keys to pitching.
What's up, guys? So, yeah, I mean, my first thing is we cannot walk batters. I mean, if you walk a batter, lead off, the percentage of him scoring goes up exponentially. So we want to avoid the walks. My second is keep base runners honest. That means pickoffs, back picks, everything, catcher and pitcher. Got to be working together to make sure that we can eliminate those steals. And my third, just attack the zone. We got to let our defense help us out, get ground balls, get out of innings quick. That's how we're going to be successful in the ball game.
All right, and thank you, Nolan. We'll get to Paul's in just a moment. Digging in is the top of the order, and Patrick Romano. He'll swing it here for Wissahickon. The first pitch he sees is up and in.
There it is, 74 miles an hour up in the zone. Love to see that pitch.
Need him to work in AB like he did in the first inning. Got on base, and then it came up around the score.
Romano skies it to right.
Up in the air, could be a
Over
problem.
is Daly, and he makes the play.
Don't know, man. The Earth's all fogged up right now. It's hard to see out there, so.
The smoke combined with the lights could cause problems for our outfielders
Definitely.
today. Bring up Kerwin Elliott. The pitch taken outside.
Still waiting for my first barrel today. Would love to see it.
We had some
See
in
a
the first
quality
game.
barrel. Yeah, there were a few, but I would like to see one in this game.
The pitch fouled away by Elliott. Bottom of the third, 1 out, as Thomas Master Angelo continues to work for Upper Providence. He'll deal from the right side. The pitch cut on and missed by Elliott.
Pitcher's intensity definitely went up a little bit. I mean, saw a spike in the radar gun. Let's see what he can do here, 0-2, or 1-2. I apologize for that.
The 1-2. Grounded softly towards second. Elliott looking to beat it out, and he did. The throw got away anyway, but I think he was safe. So good wheels out of the two-hitter for Wissahickon.
Yeah, he was moving there. I mean, did a good job protecting the plate there. A little outside, but got the bat to it, and just, beat it out.
And that'll bring up Chase Carpenter. Pickoff gets away. The 1-0, fouled away.
Whew.
Oh, our camera's going to need to recover.
Almost hit us.
We'll work on that.
That was scary.
Ball needs to hit the other fence. Gonna have to get the barrel out in front. A lot of these whip paint hitters have been behind the fastball. Really gonna have to get the barrel out in front here.
Oh. Good pickoff right there, keeping the base runners honest.
Great jump.
runner. And here's the throw, and it was just a little late.
Kerwin Elliott gets a great jump there and swipes a bag for the Warriors. Puts himself in scoring position with one away, and Carpenter still at the plate. We got our other camera fixed. Don't worry, guys.
I was really worried, Brendan.
Yeah, I think it got scared by that foul ball. The 1-1 count.
Oh,
Pick off the second. Good job by the
Almost.
shortstop,
almost
Mooney,
hit
to get over there and
base
make a
runner in
play.
the head. That was
Pitcher does not have to throw the ball there, though. He completely disengaged from the mound, so wasn't an inside move. Quality take.
Pitch taken low.
yeah.
2-1 here. Carpenter digs in on the left side and takes that one low. Brings the count to 3-1. With a runner in scoring position, Elliott at second. Mikey Wagner waits on deck. The pitch. Grounded sharply to third, up with it. The throw across the diamond is sailing over. Carpenter will turn and head for second. Elliott will turn and head for home. The throw goes to second. He'll be tagged out, but Kerwin Elliott crosses the plate, and it's 3-0 Wissahickon Warriors.
Great job. That's just putting the ball in play and letting their defense mess up. I mean, can't complain. Scored a run there. Up 3-0.
You can see the ball get away, and Carpenter take off. Kerwin Elliott scampers home safely, and then Carpenter tagged out, trying to advance to second, but he did draw the throw, which allowed Elliott to score. So you'll take the run for the out in that situation if you're the Warriors. Every run counts here in the playoffs. And Mikey Wagner digs in from the right side. The pitch from Mastrangelo is in there for a strike.
Yeah, gotta keep putting runs up on the board. We saw in game one. You know, you can't keep good teams in the game. They're gonna come back. They're gonna find a way to claw back. So if Whitpain can keep putting up ones or multiple amount of runs in these innings, they're gonna be just fine.
You got to get the crooked number at some point if you're Wissahickon. Upper Providence strength is certainly their pitching and defense, but they can hit it a little bit too. The pitch, swing and a miss. And Wagner is set down on strikes, but Wissahickon scratches across another one. It's 3 runs in 3 innings. Upper Providence looking to respond as we head to the bottom of the top half of the 4th. Welcome back. Brendan Flato alongside the battery of Nolan McShane and Paul Sifra.
Yep.
We've got a 3-0 Wissahickon lead over the Upper Providence Monarchs. And digging in is Rex Shuttleberth. The pitch. Skips in for a ball. We'll be back Monday night for the Bucksmont Connie Mack Championship game. These two teams fighting for a spot to play Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select in that one. The pitch. Grounded over to Carpenter. He's up with it. His throw to first is in time, but good foot speed there by Schuberth running down the line.
I mean, that's just trusting your stuff right there, you know. Start out the AB with the ball, throwing a slider there, but comes back to it and gets a quality first out there.
Here's one. Yeah. 1-0 count here. The batter is Jubinski. He fouls one off Romano.
Great
Quality
pitch
cut there. Happy to see these hitters trying to attack fastballs early in counts.
It's one thing that's been different between the two teams. Providence has not been afraid to let the bat go. Wissahickon has been more selective at the plate. That pitch outside in for a strike.
All speed pitch there. Great spot right on the outside zone. Let's see what he comes with here next.
The pitch. That one is crushed out to right field.
Did he?
Ranging way back is Meisler.
Did
back
he?
at the fence.
Ah.
It's going to one-hop the wall. Around second, heading for third.
Wait,
The
oh my
throw
God.
to third
Oh
is
my.
on a line. And Lunsford missed the ball.
Gotta catch the ball before we go for a tag.
What a throw.
Great job by right fielder Shane Meisler getting that ball in quick to the cutoff. I mean,
Look
that
at
was
it.
textbook.
Jubinski just dropped a bomb. You can see Diorio watching it. Meisler almost able to get to it. Threw a dart to Carpenter, who let it fly to third, but Lunsford was just unable to corral it.
Great triple, though.
I absolutely loved seeing that, dropping the barrel on an inside fastball. Really, that's textbook dropping that barrel on the ball right there.
Grounded sharply to Carpenter.
Way to stay down on it.
Does a nice job to block that ball on the tough hopping. Corral a throw over to Elliott for the out, but Upper Providence strikes for a run here in the top half of the fourth. It's a triple from Jubinski, and then he comes around to score on the ground out to second.
Master Angelo just helping himself out there, getting them on the board, minimizing the lead here.
Pitch in there for a strike. So 3-1. Wissahickon leads as that one is fouled away by Jaden O'Neill. O'Neill is 0 for 1 today. Struck out in his first at-bat. He's now in an 0-2 hole. The pitch skips in for a ball.
Remember last AB struck out on a fastball away here after a long AB. Wonder if they go back to it here.
Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Here at James Memorial Park, Percy, Pennsylvania, home of the Pennridge Rams. It's the second of our two semifinals between the Wissahickon Warriors and the Upper Providence Monarchs. It was a extra innings thriller in Game 1, which saw Colonial Select take it over the number 2 seed Pennridge Rams. Definitely a game if you missed. You're going to want to go back on this broadcast when it's all over, because that one was electric.
I mean, it had everything. It had good pitching, good hitting, good situational baseball, and then, of course, just the energy from both dugouts. It was really getting intense out there.
Pitch is low. Bring the count to 2-2. DiOrio delivers. Taken low. They'll check to first. No swing.
Really wants that off speed in the dirt. He's just not getting it. Not getting the swings he's looking for.
3-2, 2 outs. The payoff pitch from DiOrio is lined up the middle, a base hit. Paul, there's your barrel.
Yeah, I got 2 of them this inning. It's always great to hear the sound, but also just see somebody being on time and really getting that bat head out, keeping the hands inside the baseball, and having fun out in front.
Good swing there from Jaden O'Neill, lines it up the middle. That'll bring up Albert Carpentier. The pitch, swing and a miss.
Good swing. Good pitch.
Carpentier is 0 for 0 today with a walk in his first plate appearance. He is the lone walk thus far for DiOrio. The pitch, taken. One and one. The pitch.
Great
And there for a
inside
call
pitch.
strike.
1-2 the count. Let's see what he comes here with.
One, two. 2 outs. The pitch. Taken outside.
He's really got to commit to a pitch here and try to get the final out here. Left the last hitter around for way too long and ended up seeing something that he could drive and put it up the middle.
3-2. 2 outs. The pitch. Fouled away. Two count here with Carpentier at the plate. DiOrio delivers in the dirt, ball 3.
Good block.
Good stop back there by Vermano. The payoff pitch. In there for a call, it's strike 3. And DiOrio works out of another jam, but not before Upper Providence strikes for 1. It's Wissahickon Warriors 3, Upper Providence Monarchs 1. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Mont Connie Mack A Division. Welcome back. Let me tell you about my friends over at On the Radar Sports, who are helping athletes and families take control of their sports journey. With your free athlete passport, you can manage your recruiting journey, connect to exclusive baseball exposure experiences, track your development and performance metrics, discover showcase opportunities, and much more. Whether you're working towards your next season, your next team, or your dream college opportunity, On the Radar Sports gives you the tools to stay connected, informed, and ready every step of the way. Activate your free athlete passport today at otr-sports.com. That's otr-sports.com. On the Radar Sports. One passport, unlimited possibilities. And now, Paul, let's take a look at your keys to the game for the hitters.
So we've really hit on my keys during the game. They've all came up during the game so far, but can't help the pitcher. We've seen too many hitters come outside the zone, come out of their approach, and give the pitcher an extra strike.
Up to bat is Patrick Lunsford. He swings and misses.
Number 2 is gotta take your free passes. I mean, when you get on base by a walk or some kind of error, you gotta execute what's happening next. You gotta take advantage of it because those runs are gonna really help, and especially in close games, any run is gonna help you win the game, like we saw in Game 1.
That last ball brings the count even at 1-1. Thank you, Paul, for those keys to the game as Lunsford fouls it off. Ball goes firing back off the backstop.
It's not the first time we've seen it.
We've seen some weird bounces today. The pitch. Taken low. Two and two. The pitch from Humphreys is driven well out to right field. Ranging back the right fielder. He's not going to get there. Lunsford rounds first. He's heading for second. And he will stay right there with a stand-up double. Patrick Lunsford. There's your barrel.
There's my barrel, and there's one of my keys. Early in the count, he spits on a few off-speed pitches, and he gets a pitch that he can drive, and really took it for a ride there. Got the barrel up, even with his chest, and caught it out to right. Now this is a situation where, my third key is going to come in clutch. Situational baseball is very important, and we're going to need somebody to get Patrick over so we can score another run here.
His pitch.
Ball to the right side will do.
Over the plate is Luke Bellis. He'll take low. That evens up the count at 1-1. Humphreys looking to settle in here in his first inning of work. The bottom of the fourth, Thomas Master Angelo went the first 3. The pitch. Just up. Correction, it's Aiden Diorio at the plate. He's got a 2-1 count to work with. The pitch. Chop foul.
Now Ian's really got to bear down, shorten up the stride, choke up on the bat, just get a job done for the squad, get Patrick over to third with less than 2 outs.
That was, just back to that Lunsford hit, that was a tank.
Yeah, that ball was hit hard. Very hard.
Diorio.
And that's hit even harder.
Talk about hitting a ball hard. Aiden Diorio drives in. Patrick Lunsford is in, diving with a double.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. He hit that ball so hard the center fielder couldn't even get his glove down in time.
No. Even if he came up with that cleanly, there was probably a play at the plate because of how fast it got out there.
Man.
That ball was smoked.
That was crushed. Let's see. Lunsford coming in the score, and Diorio goes diving in as Jude Hume, who manufactured a run in his last at-bat with the bunt single, then stole second, stole third, and reached home on a pass ball.
I really wouldn't mind another bunt for a hit here. Third baseman's going to be confused about what he's going to have to do.
Yeah, it does not look like he would be charging as he's angled towards the second base bag.
Still, though, ball to the right side gets a job done for the squad.
Quick mound visit for Upper Prov.
Jude Hume will run down the third, take a hitter's conference as well. Man, back to back. Oh, it's just pieced by this Wissahickon team.
Yeah, they're really finding their groove here. They must have timed the pitcher well in between innings or something, because they really found the timing.
Jude Hume at the plate with the count 1-0. Humphreys delivers. Hume lines it foul.
Into the fog.
They get smoke. Not that it makes a difference.
Well, usually it's fog, but in this rare circumstance,
It's smoke. Yeah.
it is smoke. But we do have fog around here sometimes. So
Yeah, they could be a combination.
yeah, for sure.
So 1-1 count here to Jude Hume. Humphreys kicks and deals the pitch, swing and a miss.
Great pitch.
We'd love to ask the hitters after this game, see if there actually is like a little bit of a. Are they seeing the ball better? Or are they seeing the ball worse with this fog?
I'd like to ask the left fielders.
It's smoke, Paul. I'm just
Sorry.
joking. I'm joking, guys.
Pickoff attempt to second base, not in time. Diorio's back in, standing. Nolan, is that the move you'd go with there on the pickoff?
Yeah. Just keep them honest. It doesn't matter which, really, to second. I never really had a preference. If I was really trying to get a guy, it really just depends.
Hume lines one to
Blooper.
left, and it's down for a base hit. Diorio will hold up there at third, and Jude Hume is 2 for 2.
I mean, this outfield grass has to be thick or bumpy, because we've seen 4 balls hop or go under an outfielder's glove out there. They're really struggling. Both sides of the ball here.
Games 1 and 2.
It is crazy to think that this is a high school field.
Up at the plate is Bellis. First pitch he sees is up and in. Hume is up standing with the steal. Upper Providence kind of just concedes that bag there with the runner on third.
Middle infield's in here.
The pitch. In there for a strike.
Ball of the outfield gets a job done and gets Whitpain another run here, stretching their lead to 4.
Counts 1-1. Correction. Oh. Humphreys delivers to Bellis. It's taken for a strike. Bring the count to 1-2.
Really low pitch right there.
The pitch. In there for a called strike 3.
Great all speed right on the outside of the plate.
Not the first time that pitch or that location has been called a strike. Those outside and low sliders that are located very well are being called. So these Whitpain hitters are going to need to figure out a way to get a bat on ball there.
That pitch gets away. Diorio thought about it, but
Great play by the catcher getting to that ball real quick.
yeah, good hop by Branco back there. We've seen 2 runs come in on a pass ball for Wissahickon. Tommy Moreno, the Catholic University football commit, going to play linebacker for them.
See you.
Playing out his baseball career here, though, with the Wissahickon Warriors.
Love to see it.
The 1-0 to Moreno. Caught on and missed. Tommy tripled in his game last week. That one cut on and missed. 1-2. Shane Meisler waits on deck with 1 away.
Gonna have
Diorio at third, Hume at second.
Gonna have to find a way to put a ball in play here and get a job done.
I did also see Shane Meisler warming up behind the dugout, so we could be seeing a Warriors pitching change soon.
The submariner, or sidearm, one of the two. The 1-2. Fouled away. Good fight out of Moreno. The pitch. Grounded softly to the left side. It's bobbled, and Tommy Morano will
Tommy
advance
Morano.
and get the RBI. Diorio goes sliding in the home, and the Warriors take a 5-1 lead.
Morano was moving down the base.
Man,
path.
ugly but effective. You know, that's just getting the job done, get the barrel on the
and
ball.
you said he had to get a job done, right?
Yeah.
He worked the count of 2 strikes, fouled off a pitch, and then
I mean,
got one he could put in play, and was effective there for the RBI. And he scores the run and moves Humay to third. So now runners at the corners for Shane Meisler.
ball in play causes havoc. You know,
We have a quick hitters meeting here with one away.
Wouldn't be surprised if they see a little bunt here.
I mean, I'm a big fan of small
would
ball.
love a suicide squeeze here.
Would not be surprised.
Humphreys comes set, kicks and fires the pitch. It's taken up high, and Morano will be given second base.
I love a double squeeze call here. Infield's going to be in. They're going to be paying no attention to Tommy. And Shane's showing bunt. Slash.
He pulls back. It's a slash. He grounds it to the right side. It's picked up over there at first. He tags the base,
That
and
works.
a run will score. So a slash bunt successful for Shane Meisler, and he scores Humay to make the score 6-1 Wissahickon.
Great heads-up play right there.
Good play by the first baseman, though. The ball was hit hard, and he was in, so he didn't have much time. He made a good play on it and had to take the out.
Textbook execution, though, on the slash. Put the ball on the ground to the right side. He did just that. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order. And Patrick Romano, the first pitch he sees, is up high.
Brings me back memories of SCH Penn Charter slash with Quinn Dion.
Plato,
Quinn
he's
Dion, Game Time Sports employee.
yeah, big employee.
Oh.
Great guy too. Great guy.
Great guy.
Great guy.
Awesome guy.
Ultimate vibes guy, except for he could play a little bit, too.
Fantastic guy.
The pitch. Fouled away.
It's a good hack right there.
Good off
Saw
speed.
that front hit slider coming across back into the barrel and took a nice hack at it, but
Quinn's playing NCBA ball at Penn State now. Now he's done at SCH.
It's electric.
The pitch. Outside.
71 mile an hour on the outside. Looked like a real good pitch. Didn't like it.
They'll bring the count to 2-2. A tough take there with 2 strikes by Romano, but he gets away with it. Morano at third, and time called by Romano.
these hitters are going to have to get used to only having 3 hitters timeouts at the next level.
The 2-2.
Most definitely.
Great leave there.
Wait, what's that rule?
You're only allowed to have 3
So
It's like
3.
the pitcher's clock.
Okay. Oh, right, because that's pitch clock. Full count. The pitch. Flown out to center, and it's dropped.
It's got to be the fog.
It's got to be the smoke.
Morano will come across the score, and Wissahickon extends their lead. We'll take another look at it. Romano put a good swing on it, just flew it out to center, and then it just looks like he overran it a little bit. Maybe he lost it in the lights or the smoke. One of the two, but it drops in nonetheless, and Wissahickon jumps out to a 7-1 lead as Kerwin Elliott strides to the plate.
Yeah, sounded a bit handsy there, Flato, but still got a good carry on it out to the center fielder.
The pitch. Taken outside. The throw down to second
Great
base
throw.
is in
Wow,
time.
no. I don't know if I believe that one,
So-
Plato.
Bellis, the courtesy runner, is retired at second. We'll take another look, but Upper Providence gets out of the frame, but not before Wissahickon adds some insurance runs. So we take another look at the caught stealing.
great throw by the catcher, but
I think he might have been in there, I'll be honest.
All right, and we will head to the top of the 5th. It's Wissahickon 7, Upper Providence Monarchs 1. You're watching Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division
Don't
semifinal
sleep her out.
baseball live on Game Time Sports. pitching change here for the Wissahickon Warriors. Now on to pitch is the right-handed submarine pitcher Shane Meisler. And Nolan, you have a scouting report for us.
Yeah, Shane Meisler, pitched against some pretty high-level high school teams this season as a junior over at St. Joe's Prep. Had some pretty good outings. I heard he has been up to 84. We'll see what we see in this game, but let's see right here.
The first pitch from Meisler is up high.
Yeah. I do want to talk about that sandbagging technique right there, though. Flato, did you see that?
He was throwing 53 in warm-ups,
we
and then
did
he comes
not
out with
see
78.
Yeah, we like to see that.
Maybe if he had thrown it a little bit harder in warm-ups, he wouldn't have missed the first two high.
Maybe. Let's see what he can do, though.
I think Shane Meisler has switched arm slots a lot, but it looks like he has found his arm slot because this is the best I've ever seen him velo-wise.
I feel like the last time I saw him pitch this spring, he was throwing from a lower arm slot.
Yeah, most definitely. I do think he did change it up a little bit.
He's throwing over the top now. He was a submariner. Yeah. He misses high on 4 straight.
He's got to get on top of it. He's got to work down that big mound.
That was Andrew Grace, the substitution in, and another sub in here. It is CJ Flores.
Runner's got a pretty big lead. We'll see if it keeps him honest.
The pitch inside.
He's really gonna have to slow down here. He's cruising through his motion. He just needs to take a good deep breath and just slow everything down.
It's good for the catcher for a steal though as well.
The 1-0. Taken high, 2-0.
Gonna need a visit here.
And you'll get one. Out comes Coach May. Rumor has it he is related to our sideline reporter, Grace May. So we'll get a quick mound visit here. Paul, you're a catcher, so you've been involved in a lot of mound visits. What would you say if you went out there?
I'd really just tell my pitcher to take a good deep breath, just focus on the glove, have a good catch, and reset, We're playing a game that's made for children, so you just got to go have some fun.
Is that what it's made for? Children, I guess, right? It's a kid's game.
Yeah, it's a game.
Yeah, it's a game. A little bit more competitive than those board games, so. Substitution, CJ Flores in the hit.
Wow,
and
a great pickoff by Shane Meisler.
We'll take another look at that.
Caught him sleeping over at first base, and that's what you love to see. A pick-me-up after going with a lot of balls in a row.
That's what they talked about.
That's what you love to see, really.
Here it is right here. A big lead over there, and yeah, Meisler
might have been in there.
Yeah, it's a tough call.
There it is. First strike of the inning.
So the first pitch
Quality mound visit, if I might say so myself.
The pitch in there for a called strike.
Working downhill.
Count the 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
There it is. All you got to do. Great job finding where he had to be, adjusting to what he was doing. Adjusting to the bigger mound, working more downhill. Easy strikeout.
Meisler cranks up the velocity there to get the strikeout swinging, and that will bring us to Nick Branca, the catcher for Upper Providence. The first pitch he sees is inside.
That was very close pitch. Even looked like Shane even changed up his arm slot a little bit right there.
The pitch in there for a called strike. You said it looked like he maybe switched up his arm slot a little bit. If you're a pitcher, would you ever, do you think switching up arm slots is enough of a distraction to the hitter to make it a little bit uncomfortable for you? As that one is cranked out to left, ranging all the way back as May, and he can't get there. And Nick Branca barrels one out to left for the double.
Said it earlier, Brendan. Games are won by the bottom of the order. If they're doing their job, or if they're facilitating for the top of the lineup, they're going to get some good chances. And he's 2 for 2 out there turning around the lineup.
Top of the lineup, 2 outs. Let's see if we can get out of this one.
The pitch from Meisler. Fouled away. Back to the top of the order is Ryan Mooney.
Great pitch right there, 77. Little low. It's where he's got to live.
That pitch. I think he crossed up his catcher there.
He definitely did cross up his catcher, and if that didn't happen, that probably was a strike. Very unfortunate right there. Can't let that happen. Those are the small mistakes that can kill you.
Or kill your catcher.
Or the umpire.
Yeah, the umpire's
You
really
don't want
the
to
one,
kill
yeah.
the umpire.
Don't want him to not like you. The pitch.
There it is. I mean, that you can't ask for a better pitch right there. 79 on the outside side of the plate. Just didn't like it.
It's a tough pitch to hit. A good pitch for the pitcher. 2-1 count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike
There
2.
it is.
Needs to just stay within himself there. Really just ignored the fact that little disagree there, but came back and got a strike
Great pitch.
and gets out of it.
Roll it over to second. Up with it is Carpenter. He'll throw over to Lunsford at first to retire the side.
Great job mixing in that off speed right there.
One man reaches on the Nick Branco double. He's stranded at third. We'll head to the bottom half of the 5th. It's the Warriors 7, the Monarchs 1. You're watching Game Time Sports' broadcast of the Bucks-Mont Connie Mack A Division. Welcome back. Brendan Flato, Nolan McShane, Paul Sifra. Joined tonight by 2 college baseball players, so definitely getting you guys some great insight you can only find here at Game Time Sports. Leading it off is Kerwin Elliott, and we have a pitching change here for Upper Providence. Now on the mound is number 2, Ryan Mooney. He'll relieve Humphreys.
I'm just excited to see if this whip paint team will continue to catch some barrels here and get the barrel out in front. With
You're
this new pitcher, their timings might be messed up, but we'll see.
You can tell you're a hitter because you're very anti-pitcher no matter what team he's on.
He is very anti-pitcher.
He has
I
to
don't
catch
let
enough bullpens to not like pitchers anymore.
I don't let my anti-hitter side
Elliott
show into the
fouls it
fog.
off.
Deep into the fog for that one.
Oh, a kid had to dive out of the way of that one.
Whew.
Almost got killed.
Scary business out here in Sellersville.
Better watch yourself when trying to play wiffle ball. Elliott lines one sharply through the hole over there at third. That may have been under the glove. And Kerwin Elliott.
Veteran guy right there.
Great piece of hitting there, low and away fastball, and
Captain at Penn Charter. Knows how to start it off.
I think Chase Carpenter, the batter coming up here, has introduced himself to the catcher and the umpire every single time he's come up to bat. It's been the same guys every time. That throw over to first almost gets away. Great play over there by O'Neill. The pitch on the outside corner for a strike, much to the chagrin of Carpenter. The pitch. Oh, that one bounced. A little 57-footer there.
Yeah, really tough one for the catcher there. It's the in-betweener.
Not much he could do.
Yeah.
So Chase Carpenter with a 1-1 count. The pitch taken outside, 2-1.
Great pitch. Could have went both ways.
A beautiful night, minus the smoke, for baseball here in Percy. On his fouled away.
Good swing.
Very violent swing. You could hear it from him.
Other than the one time I played here, I think this is one of the few times I've ever been to Percy, but it's a nice little town.
Can't say I've ever been to this field.
I know there's some good hunting up here, but that's about it.
Carpenter skies one to center.
Could be
sprinting
trouble.
in and going out as the shortstop.
Good play.
What a play.
Wow. Get a replay on that one.
Cole Jabinski. What a play. Going all the way out. That is a high-level play out of the shortstop for Upper Providence.
Yeah, really good pitch out of the pitcher, too.
Going straight back.
Look at that.
Hitter was on time with the fastball, and he put in a quality off-speed pitch to get him fishing and get him on the front side to get that pop-up.
It'll bring up Wagner. He is 0 for 2 on the day. Looking to change that here with a runner in scoring position. The pitch.
Well, that ball was crushed.
Deep to right center field. Going back. He's not going to get there as the right fielder. Around third, heading for home is Elliott. Wagner's in standing at second, and it's an RBI double for Mikey Wagner.
I was just about to say I would be really excited to see him catch a barrel because I know he could do some damage, and he just beat me to it.
That
wow.
was cranked.
Here's the replay. Hopefully we get the celebration in it.
Stayed back on a curveball and just put it in the right center.
Here's your celebration. Oh, we didn't get it. We did see Elliott cross, so that's good. Now Patrick Lunsford takes a strike at the knees.
Let's see if Pat Lunsford can get one up there.
He went the opposite way for a double in his first at-bat.
He's got the power for it.
He definitely has the home run power. That would be an exciting moment here in this one if he could do it, as that one's taken low. Lunsford 1 for 2. Wagner out there at second. Diorio waits on deck. The pitch. Fouled away.
He was on it.
Got a pitch to hit, but was just a little late.
That ball was dropped over there in the crowd by one of the Wissahickon fans.
Hate to see it.
Can't happen.
That may have been Mr. Morano because Tommy just went out there and chirped whoever it was. The pitch taken low.
I'm sure some fans would have said we should play banana ball rules if that ball was caught, but it wasn't.
Back in his day, he would have made that play. Maybe. Who knows? Patrick Lunsford at the plate. The count 2-2. The pitch. Grounded
Curveball.
softly to second, off the end of the bat and up with it. The throw over to first is in time from Schuber.
It actually doesn't do a job technically, because runner at second or third, they both score on a base hit with 2 outs. So, not getting a job done there, not playing good situational baseball.
6. It's 8-1 Wissahickon. Welcome back. Professional video commercials or exclusive segment sponsorships. Packages are available by season, school year, or monthly, starting at just $400. Engage with passionate fans, boost your visibility, and support the local sports community. Join Game Time Sports today.
Job attacking the zone right here. 0-2. That's what you love to see it.
Thomas Humphreys up for Upper Providence. Meisler is still dealing on the mound. His 0-2. The pitch. A called strike 3.
There from the Upper Providence batter.
Understandable.
Hasn't
Very.
been there all day.
Very understandable.
It's a long day.
There goes the arm slot.
Yeah,
Dropped
arm,
it down there.
arm slot changed a little bit there. Still got the strike.
You can tell by the spin and his arm slot.
Rex Schubert at the plate. Riveting analysis from Paul Sifra. So that one is foul tipped into the glove.
Came back up top to throw that slider, but
If you see Paul as a hitter, if you see a pitcher changing his arm slots, do you say like if he's
there's a
that one's grounded over to second? Finish that thought in 1 second. As Carpenter bobbles it to throw to first, not in time.
can't happen.
What were you saying about the arm slot?
Some pitchers have tells, they'll drop their arm like we talked about. Cannot happen. Got to limit the damage here though. Can roll up a double play.
One of the keys to the game today. It's down the left field line as that pickoff attempt gets away.
Can't let
Lunsford
that get
hurdles the
by.
runner. He'll be at the second easily.
And that is the second free pass.
It's all right, though. They are up 8.
Count 0-0 here. Meisler comes, sets, kicks, and deals the pitch outside. I've noticed that everybody who drives past this field likes to honk.
They do.
There is a cop car across the street.
There's a strike.
It's not on. It hasn't been on it.
The pitch. That one is cranked foul. Jabinski's hit the ball well today.
No, as you did an internship in a department.
Slow. Romano with the block. That keeps Schubert at second base. Jabinski the hitter. The count 3-2. The pitch. It is Thomas Masterangelo. With one away. Meisler looking to work out.
Ground ball just for a double play.
Nolan, what's your go-to 0-0 pitch in a situation like this?
Honestly,
I believe pitchers have different stuff on different days, so whatever's working for.
Ground ball to third. He'll step on the bag, throw across the diamond. Lunsford with the stretch. They got him.
What a play!
A beautiful double play. Diorio fields it. Game Time Sports is broadcast to the Mont Connie Mack A Division Semifinals. Welcome back. Leading off is Jude Hume. So he takes a 57-footer for a ball.
I got under there. Flying up.
Pitch is upstairs. Brings the count to 2-0.
Pitchers are going to need a quick reset here and get back in the at-bat.
His sister Grace picked the player of the game, but he might win it anyway. The pitch grounded over to third, gets caught up in the grass, and the throw over to first.
Catcher, nobody notices it, but he's backing up the play at first.
I
Nobody
noticed.
notices it until they aren't there.
I
Yep.
noticed it, Paul.
So respect to him, hustling down the line.
Respect to
Especially in
all
an 8-1 game.
catchers. Great
Takes one
pitch.
there,
Just a little bit outside.
I guess. The pitch. Swing and miss. Upstairs. Just missed.
He has been around the zone pretty well. Maybe get him to fish at it a little bit.
That one cut on and missed. Strike three.
Good
A
pitch,
good pitch
right
there
there.
by Ryan Mooney. Retires Bellis. And I'll bring up Tommy Morano.
Getting a job done.
It wasn't pretty, but it got the job done. And that's all that matters. The pitch. Fouled away. Got Morano to kind of lunge at that one. Mentioned this the last time we had Wissahickon, but when I was home on the spring break or Easter break, I was playing some sandlot baseball over at the field and count 1 and 2. The pitch. It's a cold strike three at the bottom of the zone. And Tommy Morano is down on strikes. Shane Meisler, his first pitch is in there for a strike.
You know, Shane threw 6 straight balls to coming out of the bullpen, but has really been a whole different person since that mound visit. That attacking an early fastball, hitting it where it's pitched, and just being on time. It's all timing.
It'll bring up number 32, Carpentier, as he takes one low. Albert Carpentier.
Wonder if they.
Right there.
The pitch. In there for a called strike. At the plate is Andrew Grace. Not much given on the outside part of the plate.
Nope.
The pitch he has been. Bring him to 2-1. On a quiet night here in Percy, Pennsylvania. The pitch.
Absolutely electric final.
The 2-2. Upstairs. So 3-2 to Andrew Grace, who's 0 for 0 on the day. He walked in his first. The pitch. In there for a strike.
Double play is in order.
That's Diorio over there at third, Lunsford at first. The pitch. In for a strike.
Here in Percy, Pennsylvania.
Works for me. Pitch, 1-2. The pitch.
Wow.
Just missed. Outside.
Own. Great pitching performance
Now
from
here
Shane
is the
Meisler right here.
player of Upper Providence. He's 2 for 2 today.
Nick Branca.
Really turning around the lineup.
On the line. Upper Providence Monarchs did qualify, though, for the the Connie Mack State tournament, so their season won't end tonight, but their league playoffs. The pitch. Skied into the right center field gap. Over is Elliott. He's under it, and he will
Wow.
make the play.
Looked very scary.
They will take on Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select Monday evening right here at James Memorial Park. Congratulations to both teams on a great season. We will have our on the radar.
Game Time Sports. My name is Grace Humane. I'm here with player of the game, Jude Humane. Jude, you had a great bunt and made a sprint towards second. What was going through your head? What was going through your mind at the plate?
I really just wanted to get pretty confident in my speed, getting pretty good jumps today. So,
What was your approach in left field today?
staying focused the whole game, and it gets stay composed and make good plays.
One of your last game is coming up on Monday. Are you sad about it? And what was one of your favorite parts, playing with all of these guys for so long?
Yeah, I'm pretty sad.
Both two great games. The Wissahickon Warriors win this one. Colonial Select, Plymouth Whitemarsh Colonial Select won the first one. They will match up on Monday night right here at James Memorial Park for the Mont Connie Mack championship game. Paul, you were here for the
Small baseball and coming up when it mattered most. I mean, they played a great baseball game today, and I'm excited to see them play in the championship on Monday.
Yeah, teams took advantage offensively of tell by the scoreboard, and in game one, there was only a few free passes, and that helped Colonial edge out Pennridge.
All right, well, that will do it for us here tonight. Again, Brendan Flato, Paul